Good evening, everyone. How is it going? What is up? Apologies that we are a little bit late. We're just going through, enjoying some of the wonderful food that Jess has made, and also packing up the filming setup that she was using for that. We are very excited to go through and show what that is going to be later. How is everyone going? Welcome in, Gossek. Welcome in, Void. And yes, we had it on sub-only chat because we're just going through and testing out a few different security settings in the eventual event that we do get like follow bot or anything. So we now just have a toggle so you can turn off the chat overlay, put it on sub only mode, turn off alerts. Hopefully we never need to use it, but if it is there, or if we do need to use it, it is there now. So that is why things were how they were. And Void, you run into the storeroom back, will be here for raid. Perfect, love to hear it. Nettle, what's up? So good to see you. Welcome in. Fiery, it's incredible to see you as well. And never late nor is he early, rise precisely when he means to. Yes, I do indeed. And also we're making sure we're stocked up with coffee as well, because we will be leading some NA raid training in a hot minute, so we need to make sure we are fueled up and ready to go for that. And Mega, thanks so much for popping in, mate. How you going? Congrats on the CM Dooming, by the way, for all involved. I know, yeah, and what's actually very funny, we haven't even done that on NA yet. So EU, you are the proud owners of my first ever Doom CM kill. So congratulations, everyone, and thank you for the assistance. And that's right, it's only ever like sub chat when we're offline. And yes, hopefully we never need to actually use it. And yes, chat only for good wawas. Yeah, only good wawas. All right, now we are like actually not on this account that often. What actually should we jump on? I'm feeling like, because we're going to be doing some Wing 6 training tonight. That's a power, or that's basically a power raid, especially for Conjured Amalgamate. I will be DPSing because I want other people to go through and learn the more important roles. So we do have Scrapper, which would be very handy. I do actually also need to go through and unlock some more things on Scrapper that Nog made as well, the one that we were rocking. So that might actually be the play. Let's just make sure we go get our permanent gathering tools off this tune. Or mate, just better do that. I will go through and consider that, Gossek. I know it's a bit of a balance because I know we have like a whole bunch of people who usually hop into stream a few minutes before we go live. So at least then if it's sub only, then they do have the option to still like chat in there. But yeah, it depends. And yeah, you blasted the tanking there, Hefaro. Let's grab that, that. Perfect. And let's see. Oh, shared inventory slots are off. Oh, Raven Greaves. What do those look like? Not half bad, actually. Enjoy your new Titan in case you don't have it yet. I still need to go through and actually do the 5-minute statues as well. Ramus, what's up? How you going, mate? Thank you for popping in. Hope you're having a marvelous day. Thank you for the hydrate. I just don't do verified accounts only. Hopefully we just never have to use it. I'm feeling fairly good. How about you? I'm feeling quite good. Thank you for asking. We are back on NA. We're just cycling between our characters here, figuring out which one we land on today. Just dealing with a few daily things before we start delving into Wing 6 training this week. So that is going to be very hype. Oh, there's a lot of obsidian. I don't actually need obsidian though. The medium crafting bags is pretty high value for us though. You're sending 5-minute statues. That's title you mean? Yep, I need that as well. Do a poll, let us decide. Actually, not a bad idea. Oh, thank you, Ultimate War Star, for the stretch. Let's go through. What do we feel like doing today? I've got 3 polls here. I won't be doing Ellie today. I don't think for Mesmer. Rev Ranger or Necro. Okay, let's actually, we'll do a poll that will then determine which poll we do. Let's see, this is actually, yes, it's big brain. New poll. Which poll should I do? Yeah, pollception 1, 2, 3, and we'll make this a little bit of a quicker one. Yeah, literally just give us a minute. Start, there we go. Excellent. Now let's go through and do our stretch as well. And yeah, congratulations, Gossek, on your Castlevania World Record. Hell yeah, mate. And as your first Doom CM kill, hell yeah, join us. But yes, vote on which poll we shall do, and then that will determine which class poll we use. Take all decisions out of my hands. And got your first Doom CM last December on Power Scrapper. Super Speed kept you alive so damn well in that fight. Hell yeah. And Ramus, I wanted to say hi, Poipy and Logan, doing your own thing. Hope you get the clears later. Thank you, mate. I really appreciate that. And yeah, Super Speed on Doom feels absolutely incredible. Bloodstained, hell yeah. That is awesome. But yes, congratulations on your world record, mate. That is absolutely incredible. Okay, and let's see. Fractal Reliquary. We really need to make some more gold. And Dessa's Journal. Extra Spirit Shards, nice. We're doing poll number 3. Excellent. So there. Let's see if that actually triggers. New poll has been started. Which class should I play? Will this work? View results. Actually, we'll go. That should be done actually within StreamerBot. Twitch polls. Which class? There we go. Okay. Perfect. Yep, the poll is up. The poll is running. Vote on which class we should play. We have Guardian, Thief, or Mesmer. Okay, let's also go through, get our fractal keys as well. Buy ourselves 30 of those. I could convert those to a fair amount more gold as well, but I am eventually saving up for fractal gold. We'll do it eventually. Let's see. Oh, actually. Did I transfer stuff here?
Excelsior.
Let's go check our bank guild. Oh shit, I did. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Brilliant, let's go. Thief needs some love. We may be doing some Thief today, which is okay. Okay, let's see. Now I actually need my Revenant, which it's this one. Here we go. I went Mechanist for tanking because the small dip gave you some issues when you were on Scourge. Yeah, having Mechanist for mobility is incredibly handy. So Raven finally not a sab stream, not sure why. I'm pretty sure masochistic self-torture streams are against Twitch TOS. Yeah, so I'm not like the biggest Super Adventure Box enjoyer, but that's just me in general for festival content. But Thief is still in the lead. We'll let that run for a little bit, and we'll go and plunge our coffee as well. This portable plunger is an absolute godsend. Gonna make some pizza dough real quick. Ah, hell yeah, enjoy that. And yeah, booning can be a bit tricky as well on Doom because everyone's just moving around. Again, I can't believe we actually did it on like Shaman's Core Necro, but it worked. It worked very well. Do I get all these out as well? Probably. They're literally just sitting there. Let's get all these. Process these things. Doomsien laughs in Herald. Yep, Herald is just an absolute god tier 1 in that fight, especially Condi Quickness Herald. Oh, that is the jam, because you get that good old range damage as well. Yeah, swapping over, honestly, to range builds, that was probably, I think, the biggest game changer for Dooming in general. It's been able to attack the boss from range while moving out of the way of little mini Doom. Incredibly handy. What should I do with these? Well, hi, Addy. Busy hoovering up crumbs earlier. Okay, so let's go through. Oh, nice. We actually did go through and process basically everything. Let's just deposit these here. Is 382 CC much? Well, it depends. It's a decent amount of CC. Let's pop these here. Okay. Let's probably deal with the exotic stuff now, I think. First, let's make this big chungus. There we go. Even bigger. Big inventory is going for a spin. Okay, there we go. Exotic. Okay, please. Oh, thanks, Fari. Addy's just like left the room for the moment. Extract that. There we go. Our infinite upgrade extractor will eventually pay for itself. It's going to be very slow goings, but it will one day. And yeah, if it's a singular skill, it's decent, but it depends on the cooldown of it. If you're talking like, if you're looking at like arc DPS, and if you're seeing the break bar you've done across the fight, if you're looking at that across the entire fight, like that much CC mono per second is like a huge amount of CC, but it's a decent amount by itself. Definitely enough to have a very noticeable impact on break bars if you are in a group. For reference, Dark Razor's Daring, is that the one? On Revenant? Yeah, it is. Ice Razor's physical, Razor Claw is Conduit, and it's Dark Razor, that's the CC one. That one is 600 break bar damage, and that one's a notorious chunker of bars, of break bars. So yeah, 382 is a pretty good amount. Might be doing some thief stuff tonight. That sounds like a good plan. Okay. Let's go through and process some more of this. Alright. We can do the exotic again.
Affirmative.
That's good. I've had those sitting in my guild bank for a while to actually be processed, so let's do such a thing. Because that's actually a huge amount of gold that we've been sitting on our EU account that we really need to convert. And this account actually has the means and the storage to deal with it. A Moa segment, Mesmer's Elite, says 60-second cooldown for 600 CC while providing 20% CC reduction for yourself while off cooldown. Nice. Yep. Moa is like one of the most notoriously powerful sources of CC. Which also, for that level, that actually puts Razor Claw very, very close to it. I'll look at Shadow Gustman on Thief. Yeah, I'll take a look at that. Okay, that is now done. We've got 34 ectos now, sitting pretty. Alright, how much space do we have? Should be plenty for what we are about to attempt. Perfect, there we go. We'll keep the upgrade extractor there for now. Actually, it doesn't really matter now. I'm not really using a macro for it anymore. Let's drag this here. And there we go. Big space.
Only if I'm already dead.
Perfect. Do we do... Well, we'll probably do... I kind of feel like some Daredevil could be pretty hype. Although Quickness Deadeye could also be quite fun. I could learn that in half an hour. And that's entirely within my capabilities. And beautiful. We should even just be able to refine all these materials and then sell them. Make a nice little juicy profit right there. Excellent. Let's go and grab some more of this. Not necessarily 100% the most efficient way to process unidentified gear, although it's quite close. It's probably about a second. Let's sell that while we're here. Oh, that's actually... The Shaman's one's actually worth a hot little amount. That's good. Sort price, low to high. Sigil of Force. We'll yeet that. Hey Eldra, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. It's going very well. How is your day going? We're just going through and processing some of our unidentified gear very, very quickly. Because we've been sitting on this for a while. It's actually a huge chunk of gold, and we're kind of in need of a bit of gold across our accounts now.
You can never have too much treasure.
And beautiful. We can salvage all those. That's a massive inventory. It is almost maximum size. I do need 2 more 32 slot bags, and I can actually be at the maximum again. But yeah, 422. It is a spicy inventory. Let's maybe drag this over here so I can actually still access this window so it's not behind my inventory.
That looks valuable.
Oh, symbol of control. Nice. And we got some rares as well. Love to see it. We might even just be able to... Is that still doing its thing? Okay, cool. Let's grab another set. Going right, pretty much just starting your day. Ah, very nice. We're sort of closing us out, closing our day out with the stream here, so thank you for choosing to start your day with us. And Sven, you haven't really felt the need to get the 32 slot bags. Permabank access helps immensely. Nice, I can imagine permabank access helps immensely. And yeah, I would very much like to get that eventually, honestly, across both of our accounts. That would be incredibly hype. A few months of like saving up, we could probably do it. Oh well, problem for the future. And welcome in, Necrone. How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you are having a wonderful day. And we'll just let that run its course. How many of these we're sitting on? Oh, none. I must have literally liquidated them. But that's okay. Oh, I'm sitting on a little bit of a cough today. It's a bit odd. Oh well. Nothing coffee can't fix. Hi, what's up? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Hope you are having an incredible day. Thief, we're going to be doing some Thief shenanigans today. That sounds exceptional. Excellent. We'll jump onto our Thief in a minute. Well, one of our Thieves. And then we will maybe see which build we feel like playing. Daredevil was pretty chill, but that's actually going to be a bit of a nightmare on Twin Lagos tonight. Condi Spectre's pretty hype. Yeah, I could start off on maybe Daredevil, Deadeye, then move to Condi Spectre, then maybe swap to... Oh yeah, I could actually do the full gamut of Thief builds. Could start on Deadeye. Not Deadeye, Daredevil. Always get them mixed up. Then move to Condi Spectre for Twin Lagos, and then move to Deadeye and do some kiting on Kadim. We get the full thiefing experience. That is pretty hype. Okay. Let's go salvage some of these. And then we should get a huge amount of Ectos as well by the time we're done. And a Necrone, if a question is, knows have a tag Australia and you play on NA, would you recommend you play on NA server or EU as you live in Indonesia? That is a remarkably good question. Actually quite a hard one to answer because typically my ping to both NA and EU is about the same. I would say if you play in the evenings, you'll probably have higher population around you if you're on EU. It tends to align better with them compared to NA. But I suspect you'll probably end up with slightly better ping on NA as well. So if you're looking for the best connection, I probably recommend NA. What you could do is set up like a free-to-play account on each server and then see what the difference is. Oh, you got high input lag, so it's hard to play PvP in World vs. World. We can barely do anything like being a champion in PvE. Yeah, high ping does make it a bit harder in the competitive game mode, so you'll probably want to focus on which one gives you the best ping, and potentially it could be NA for you, but it depends a bit on what your ISP does in terms of routing. Because I know right now there's a issue for the connection between Australia and Europe, so my ISP is having issues actually routing there, so I'm actually getting like 350, 370 ping when I go to EU, so I'm having to run a program called Exit Lag to basically streamline the ping a bit, to basically give it better routing so I get a better connection, which is working, but I'm still getting better ping on NA. Like, what are we sitting on now? Yeah, 230 here. But yeah, it depends a bit. But yeah, I'd recommend probably trying with a free-to-play account, because then you'll actually get a really good answer. Because it very much depends on what your ISP does as well, which I can't really tell you too much about.
Nice gear.
Beautiful. Now this is going to be some fat stacks of gold. Oh, another... How many of these do we have? Why is that... We're mousing over there, it says sweet and spicy butternut squash. We've got 86 reclaimed metal plates. Okay, that is all our unidentified gear dealt with. I'll deal with the rest of those sigils later, because I won't be on this character too much this evening. Is it free, Exit Lag? It has a free 3-day free trial, which I am capitalizing on at the moment, but then it's like 12 Australian dollars a month. It'd be different for whatever, or for your currency in Indonesia as well. But yeah, quite a lot of people, particularly in Australia, use Exit Lag as well. I know the Stream Perfect D does as well, because it does typically give you more stable ping. But usually I don't need it. I'm only really using it at the moment because I'm having weird, sketchy shenanigans on EU. Oh, and I can... Oh, welcome in, Vlad. I can almost read that because I'm going through and learning some Spanish in my spare time, but not a native Spanish speaker. Well, let's actually convert some of these ectos to gold. We're sitting on 253. Not bad, actually. Let's sell a stack. And I do enjoy chili con carne as well. Let me actually try. A Curse of Sam still continues. She's still no luck. Oh, sorry about that, Eldra. Yeah, in terms of what meat doesn't mean, basically, I enjoy chili con carne. Connor is sort of my gaming tag, Connor con carne. We get the alliteration, so that is where that name comes from. Let's go through and sell a whole bunch of these. Perfect. Nice. Now, what else can we liquidate? We got that. That can be flogged off. Excellent. Now, anything else here? This can almost be liquidated and sold off. That's right. English is much easier for us to work with. I am very much still a learner in Spanish, but my partner Jess and I are going through and blasting through some Spanish on Duolingo. I've been doing that. I think I'm on like 142 days of it now in terms of a streak. So I could probably have like enough to very slowly get by day to day, but I would not consider myself anywhere close to fluent. But we're getting there. Okay, let's see. What else? Nothing really else that we can flog off, actually. What I should probably do... Let's actually check. Streaming. Elisarion, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, mate. Let us see how the Jade bot cores are actually going. Let's wait until this calculator updates. Because I'm actually sitting on a huge chunk of those, and I could actually convert them to gold if I can get research notes at an effective rate. Alright. What is the cost per research note? Total profit. So what is the cost that I can get research notes for? And how many do I have, more appropriately? Because I can turn all that lump of mithrilium into quite a bit of gold. We have like no research notes. Cost per research note. Let's see. What can I achieve? Let's drag this over here. Let's sort this high to low. Well, that ain't. Salvaging cost per research note. Crafting cost per note. We could do about 96. How much of that do we need, actually? Is there some... Here we go. Softwood. Yeah, Ravager's Barbaric is probably the most efficient for me. So that is 1 silver per, so if I just put in 100. Okay, so I could make about 5 gold, 30 silver per tier 10 Jadebot core. Okay, we can work with that. And here, I am sitting on 24, so we're probably sitting on about 100 gold worth of profit there. It's actually a bit annoying for me to go through and generate that, though. Actually, no, because I've already gone through and made these. Decisions. Let's quickly jump onto a character that can actually refine some of those things. And then we might have a bit of a crack at quickness. Do we do quickness? No, we'll just go DPS, I think, today. Yeah, that's what we'll do. And we'll get our build set up to make sure we are all set. Let's go here. Ecto. Craft some of that. Oh good, I literally have the perfect amount of these materials now. I don't usually bother doing the wood because it doesn't convert very well into actual gold. But these ones do. Alright, so let's head over to a thief now, which will be this one here. And however, research notes usually make on a jeweler. It can be done with mithril and otherwise worthless gemstones. That's a very good shout. Yeah, I'll have a look at what is like the best way to go through and do it. And yeah, we all have a lot of gemstones as well. They do very much accumulate over time. Not sure why we're coughing up a bit of a storm. Alright, Aerodrome, let's take a look. Let's suss out the builds we want to play tonight. And let's bring them into existence. Alright. So how many templates do we have? We are sitting on 3 and 3. Perfect. So we can have... We won't do a lack DPS. What do I usually do if I do a lack DPS? Honestly, mostly these days it's chrono. Okay, so let's see. We've got Condi Alack Spectre. That's Condi Daredevil, I think. Alright, so let's take a look. Builds. Thief, we might do Power... Let's do Power Daredevil first. Okay, copy the build template. Paste. And here... Yep, I think the build is actually like set up perfectly. Relic of the Thief. Need rare pigment drop from gathering corals via Bifrost Craft. It took over a week of mindlessly going to all coral nodes in the game. Damn, you will have so many corals then. My condolences, mate. Beautiful. Let's get a Relic of the Thief going here, and then that build is mostly done. Yeah? Yeah, that's pretty hype. Cool, so we've got Power Daredevil there. Staff and Pistol. In this next slot, yeah, we're straight up just doing Condi Spectre. Okay. We can work with that. Never crafting a precursor you could buy instead. Yeah, honestly, especially for the Gen 1s, it's either cheaper or at least way less effort just to buy them. And a high would be nice if you could use more than one salvage tool at a time. That would be incredibly nice. Okay, so this one, let's copy the build template again. So we got a Spectre build rolling. Ooh, I really hate Thousand Needles, so I'm just not going to run that. Yeah, all Venoms. We take that. Now here, oh, we are just running like literally everything we need. Perfect. And Relic of the Fractal. Nice. Here we want Scepter and Dagger, actually. So let's pop a Scepter here. Torment and Doom. Yeah. So we want a Viper. No, it's Torment here, actually. Excellent. That build is now active. It should be anyway. Torment, Doom. Yep, that kind of makes sense. Right, now for this set, we might actually make this... We are going to turn this into Deadeye. Yes. So let's go... Oh, Kite Deadeye. Hello. Literally the build I want. Okay. Copy build template. Paste build template. Yep, that kind of checks. I will swap it out for Invigorating Precision, though, because that is going to make our life so much easier. And we have Shadow Gust there. Defiance Break. 382. Yeah, that's pretty decent. Oh, I'm glad you're relatively new to the game. You only have 150 hours, but you like to learn how to raid. Ah, perfect. You are in the right place tonight, because tonight we are doing training raids for Wing 6. It's going to be a very good time. So if you have any questions at all, ask, because that is what I'm here to do, is answer all your questions. Okay, so here, Rifle and Dagger. Yeah, let's get this set up. So customize. It's all Berserkers. with Dragon Hunter runes. The joys of full legendary are, if you're on NA, you can also just join when he starts. You absolutely can, yes. If you are on NA, you can join up with us. Relic of the Deadeye. Okay, I guess we're using a increased strike damage when you use a cantrip. Perfect. And welcome back, Void. Let's get a rifle.
Mine. All mine.
A rating 70% of the time super simple. Just know your class well enough to do decent damage, avoid red circles, and listen to instructions. Yes, that is basically it. Oh, did you see your request for the raid today? I don't believe I did. Feel free to repeat it to me again, Void. Thank you, VMade, for the follow. I appreciate that. Okay, force and impact. This build we might actually need a bit of practice on. Beautiful, that is now there. And here we will do dagger and dagger. Where is it? There we go. Dagger, dagger. Force. If possible, you can join together, especially for tank. You need to lead a group in 2 days on the same wing. The one wing you don't experience tanking. Yeah, feel free. If you need to tank, that will be all good. Your rating is only tough when the encounter is a puzzle fight requiring strange rolls, less intuitive gameplay. Yeah, that's a bit the case with Wing 6, and especially Wing 5 as well. The rest of them are, honestly, pretty chill. It's basically just don't stand in the bad. There we go. Okay, and here... Berserkers with an Assassin's Amulet. Okay. So just Berserkers. And Assassins. There we go. Okay, that build is now active. Dancing dagger. Throw a dagger. Hey, let's drag this over. Kite Deadeye. This is going to be a bit of a different beast entirely. Just let this load up in a hot minute. Okay. Here is our build. Swap Shadow Gust to Shadow Portal if your group needs a portal to move from the Pyre Guardian to Qadim. Cool. Opener, Deadeye's Mark, Dancer's Dagger 2. Where's Dancing Dagger with Heartseeker? Throw a dagger. What is this? Okay, so we're doing Malicious Backstab when we get to high damage. Dancing Dagger times 3. We're basically just using Dancing Dagger to consume initiative, are we? I've played so little of actual Deadeye outside of Pistol Deadeye. This might actually take us a hot minute, but that's alright. You don't stand the bad is of inconsistent importance in fights. In some fights, it's instant death. In others, it's a trifle solved by the healers. Yeah, that's absolutely it. As a general rule, it's good to do. But yeah, it's a bit hit and miss as to what you actually really don't need to stand in. Okay, let's actually go through the process of learning this a bit. Let's just turn on all boons.
A deadly raid squad is a happy raid squad.
And Orca, you're looking for different lamp paths for Q1, but you're finding some different maps depending on the site. Ah, okay. Normally the ones I reference will be the ones on the hard stuck guide, but I think the rule is you always go for the ones that have the lowest ranking. Like if you see normal mobs and veterans, go to normal mobs. If you see champions and veterans, go to the veterans. Yeah, Hardstuck's the one that I tend to use. Adjust self, add boons. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a weird rotation. All of them. or image doesn't show your starting orientation. Yeah, I think if you go the route of basically looking at that and then going for whichever has the lowest sort of classification, you should line up with it. Spawn. This is a very different rotation compared to what we're used to. Right, let's actually eat some food as well, just so we can be on the money. Okay, so first we do Deadeye's Mark. Let's turn that off. We're going to be quite slow for this at the start. But we've got Deadeye's Mark, Dancer's Dagger ×2, then Shadow Flare, Cloak and Dagger, Malicious Backstab, and Shadow Swap. And that's just the opener. Okay, so maybe we just practice the loop. Basic sequence is... let's actually drag this over now so you can actually see. Give that a minute. Maybe actually over this side. There we go. Okay. I can learn the opener, but can I learn that in 15 minutes? Probably not. That's probably a little bit beyond us, and honestly, I don't actually need to worry about it that much. The basic loop, Dancer's Dagger ×2, a Dancing Dagger, then Auto Attack Chain, and what is Double Strike? Double Strike is our first auto attack in our auto attack chain, so we're basically doing 1 1/3 auto attack chains. They're doing Cloak and Dagger, Malicious Backstab. And after 50% target HP, drop the extra Double Strike. Shadow Gust sequence. Hey, excellent. What's up, mate? Welcome in. How you going? Oh, you did DRM CMs for Masteries. Oh, hell yeah. Congratulations, mate. They are a massive pain, but good to get them done. Alright, so here... Cloak and Dagger Backstab. Shadow Gust sequence, Dancing Dagger ×3, Auto Attack Chain. Shadow Gust, Malicious Backstab. Is that putting us into stealth? Ah, it is. Okay. It's the oddest thief rotation I've ever seen. It is. It's odd. It goes against everything I've ever learned, but that is just extra encouragement for me to learn it. Because we're doing Kite Deadeye here, because I planned, we're doing Wing 6. I'm going to do Power Daredevil on Conjured Amalgamate, Condi Spectre on Twin Lagos, and then Kite Deadeye on Kadim. So this is going to be a little bit on the odd side, but it's okay. Okay, I'm not going to worry about the opener because it's basically just a whole bunch of malicious backstabs, like as much as you can, really. So we just need to get a feel for what actually triggers that, and then we can sort of reverse engineer it as we go. Okay, Deadeye's Mark sequence. Replace 1 Dancing Dagger with Heartseeker. Finish the appropriate auto attack, Stolen Skill, Malicious Backstab. Alright. Let's see what's what. Dancing Dagger ×2. Auto Attack Chain, Double Strike. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2.
One shot, one kill.
Oh, this feels weird. Hang on. Let's get the mark again. 1, 2. 1, 2. Do I even bother? Hang on, let's maybe turn on Alt Shift H. Let's see.
Who's next?
Let's go back to what we've learned. Like, it's not tremendous. This is basically just the old auto attack cloak and dagger backstab. Which, it's fine. Like, it's doing like 22k there, and we're like, this is giga balked at the moment. Like, we're not getting any of the extra damage modifiers. We're not using Thieves Guild. We're not doing this correctly. The bench versions are very good, the Golem, but SE rarely tell you how to actually deal damage. Yeah, this is... Deadeye's always just been one of those builds that's very hard to translate over to actual encounters. Daredevil I find to be so much smoother, and honestly, for this, basically, if you just sit there and you just keep, like, pew-pewing all the mobs that you need to on Kadim, just by doing that, I think you just do, like, maybe double tap there and just auto attack, and then everything's just going to die anyway, then you're kind of fine. But yeah, this is odd. And honestly, what I kind of like doing on, especially if you're feeling a bit lazy on Kadim, you can just run like rifle and pistol, Deadeye, and then pistol, Deadeye is just completely brain dead. Whereas this is... Shadow Gust sequence, Dancing Dagger ×3, auto attack chain, place one Dancing Dagger with Heartseeker, so we can probably... Let's give it another shot. Let's not discount it. And Hypnos, what's up? How's it going? One, two, three. One, two. Oh, trying to break the muscle memory for this is pretty damn hard, actually. And Melee, what's up, mate? How you going? Welcome in. Let's turn off auto attack, actually. It's going to be a bit slow. It's going to be a bit clunky, but we have some muscle memory to break. So what we're doing... Dancer's Dagger ×3. Auto attack chain. Shadow Gust, Malicious Backstab. Okay. Respawn. Okay, so take it slow. Mark. 1, 2, 3, auto attack chain, Shadow Gust, Malicious Backstab. 1, 2, 3. Cloak and Dagger, Backstab. I'm so conditioned to do another auto attack chain after Malicious Backstab, but I need to actually do Dancer's Dagger instead. Let's try and break that. Okay. Let's mark it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, so Shadow Gust will give us stealth. Okay. I'm surprised I haven't seen you do Spellbreaker Kite for Q1, so powerful for it. Yeah, I just haven't really had the time to do it on Spellbreaker. I've done it on Soul Beast, and I've done it on Deadeye. But what makes Spellbreaker really good at it? We're sort of learning the loop. Okay, so let's go Mark. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, we have to do an auto attack chain. Okay, let's not move away. We're not really benchmarking here. So let's wait until our mark refreshes. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Backstab. 1, 2, 3. Mark. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's just the backstabbing is a bit weird. You're having to go from malicious backstab into dancing dagger and then changing the number is a bit weird. Yeah, we'll work with it. We'll learn it on Kadim, it's fine. And Iceberry, welcome in. How'd you get the extra icons at the top left corner? These are from Blishhud. So we've got a video up as well on Blishhud. If you check out my YouTube channel, I'll soon update this command, but we do have a guide up there for how to install Blishhud. But yeah, here we've got just the actual settings for Blishhud, just an overlay. We've got the pathing module. We've got the event table, which will just basically pull up a whole bunch of different events. Then yeah, we've got the item search function as well as our gathering tools. Simple to follow build, high damage and high use later when using F2 skill. Perfect. Might have to look at it. Oh, and also we're rocking invigorating precision, so no wonder our damage is like even lower. Cool. That's alright. We basically have enough to go on now. So we will probably start looking to form up very shortly. Alright. On extremely high survivability, nice. Yeah, probably be more survivability than what we've got here. So I do love the fact that we can actually rock the Predator now. That is hype. We are here for that. And let's also turn off Conflux as well. Just so we have that symmetry with our orbs. That's just Thief being Thief. And how are we doing on... Oh, we can almost go through and purchase something else to generate some extra gold as well, which is nice. Yeah, one thing I've never particularly enjoyed about Deadeye in general is it has a very specific rotation, especially the Maleficent 7 rotations, that I just don't love. Be quick or be killed. Gain quickness and marking a foe. Your power and precision. Like, I kind of like this. Be quick or be killed. It usually results in a simpler build at lower damage, so I kind of just want to run that, and I can sort of just switch my brain up and do old thief stuff, and it will be fine. I'll probably still honestly do decent damage. I'm not too fussed about it. Do we just try that? Nice, isn't legal. Does it count as an advantage play according to RenaNet's rules? No, certainly not. Blishhud doesn't inject any code into your game or alter any game files in any way. So really, all I'm getting from this is basically a nice little pathing module, which will just tell me where to go for map completion. And yeah, the event table, which just pulls stuff, which is from the wiki here. And the separate add-on here, Arc DPS, is basically being allowed by RenaNet. So no, you don't have to worry about that. They're just extra nice little convenience things. And a lot of them will use your Guild Wars 2 API key as well, which you basically generate through RenaNet's website as well. They basically allow you to generate that key, which basically lets different applications read things from your account, like what items you have, what characters you have, yada yada yada, and then it will basically allow other tools like Blishhud or Guild Wars 2 Efficiency or other sites to basically see what you have in your account and give you useful services. And so, guy, are you doing a full Wing 6 training? Yes, that is the plan today. Look at HTC Inspector as 15k health, and that's with Tier 10 JPOC Orc compared to base Scourge before armor. Oh yeah, Thief HP is a bit rough. And Cheesy, what's up, mate? How are you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Everyone go check out Cheesy Chicken on Twitch, fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer, and who will be joining us for Raids tonight. And make sure you also go check out the incredible Exos Goddess as well. What is up, Exos? Looking forward to raiding with everyone today. Yeah, it's going to be a very good time. And thank you for the follow, Barry. Oh, Barry, I really appreciate that. Let's try this again. Just self, add boons, all of them. Let's just try this simplified version, because honestly, it's going to be way easier for me, and I'm not going to min-max a build just literally for one fight, where my role isn't even to do damage. All of them spawn. Alright, let's try. Yeah, this is fine.
You must like pain.
Click, boom.
Yeah, this is already doing like 32k or 33k DPS right there, and that's with Invigorating Precision. Oh, Quick Deadeye, have you tried Staff? No, this isn't Quick Deadeye, this is Kiting Deadeye, so different thing. But yeah, that straight up works just fine. Thanks for the answer. Gonna try it later. Definitely recommend it. But yeah, check out my YouTube channel because I have a guide on specifically how to install it and how to set up the modules that I use as well. But yeah, that is Kite Deadeye because we've got a plan today. Let's go through. We're going to create a squad and just set it to private. We'll have red tag for thief. Let's go through and start shooting out some invites. We've got Cald here. We've got Cheesy. We will probably have some spots open today as well. And we got Orca. We got Ruffle. We've got Void. Void. Yeah, that's it. And that's starting to fill reasonably quickly, which is good. And are we appearing as online? We are actually. Brilliant. Okay. Excellent. Welcome in, everyone.
Hey, Connor.
Hey, what's up?
Thanks for having me again.
Of course. Okay, we'll probably have some spots open today, so that is good. So if anyone from chat wants to join us for some Wing 6 training, do join.
For PD. Hopefully he recovers soon.
Yes, hopefully. So PD's having some eye issues at the moment. Oh, we need to go to this one here. So I'll be doing a DPS shenanigans today. So we'll have 7, so we'll have 3 more spots. So let's go turn on chat here. And who's that? That is... Oh, Sergei, welcome in. Hell yeah. Welcome in, Cowd.
Good evening.
Good evening.
And yes, Sergei, if you want to go through and practice slub kiting, hell yeah. An Orc will be trying lamp? Perfect. Sounds good. I should probably have 8 in here by the time we are done. Perfect.
Thank you all for accepting my invitation. There's just one tiny...
Hell yeah, we've got Void coming in. Excellent. Welcome in, Void.
I really like.
Hi there.
Oh, hello, Void.
Hello, everybody.
That's thorough.
I just said it comes this place.
Non-disclosure, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Okay, so I think shields start from up here, so I might do 1. Let's do sort of 2 there. And then 3.
So, all the stuff that people...
Perfect, there we go. We have 8 slots. Okay, so if anyone wants to join up on us, let me go through and open this up now. I believe that is everyone now. So if you do want to join up for some Wing 6 training, join up on us here.
Just up ahead that will take us to...
Oh, Cheesy, did I shoot you an invite? Oh, no, I did. Perfect. Hell yeah. Good.
That is a big, angry...
Oh yeah, yeah.
So sonorous.
So who wants to heal? And who wants to boon?
3 challenges to decide the true owner of your mystic forge. And the first...
Let's go through and figure out who wants to boon, who wants to heal,
Really weird.
and then I can start sorting out subgroups.
Never was.
I think Void wants to go through and do tanking shenanigans. So they need to be on a boon.
I'm just making a new weapon. I'll be with you in a moment.
Yeah, that's all good. And yeah, no, Void, you wanted to tank, so I'll put you on some sort of heal, boon build, whatever your preferences, can work around that.
Same as always, it'll be Hillock.
Perfect. So if we can get someone who wants to do quick DPS.
Apologies to anyone else that wants to learn it. I have to learn it for Friday.
That's all good. And yeah,
Let's
Cal, if
see.
you wanted to do quick DPS, that would be handy.
Sure.
Okay. I can do quick DPS also.
Perfect. Let's put you in a group, Cheesy.
Oh, heal DPS if you still need that slot.
Oh, like a heal quick.
Heal quick.
I figured heal quick, yeah. Okay, so we do need an
There are
alack.
some raids that you can kill and DPS at the same time. The first two
So we need
fights
a
of
lack
Windfall,
of
for
any
example,
descript.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
You run Celestial Gear, or specifically for the second one, you run, like for Scourge, you can run Seraph Scourge.
Let's
which is a
see.
combi build.
Anyone
It
in the
reduces your
raid
gear
training?
and it,
Let's see.
triples your DPS.
Maybe let's put us in the training, actually be a bit on point.
Role play doctor.
So
Training,
obviously, yes, but
lack,
it was
heal,
something to do with the
DPS,
stats worked out really
DPS,
nicely on Seraph. That was why.
bait roll.
I
Let's
can't remember
see.
what it was about it, but we did some testing. We found the numbers work better on Seraph.
Edit squad message. Perfect. There we go. So yeah, we'll actually be using the
I
raid
think
training
I could
section.
Switch to a lack DPS because it's probably easier to find a quick DPS.
Yeah, that's a good point. If you go a lack DPS, yeah, then I will find a quick DPS.
Oh, sorry, Connor. You needed me as heal quick?
Yeah, you go heal quick, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Just clarifying.
I can always like quickness Deadeye. Like that's a thing I can do.
Finally
Yeah.
have sword again on this account.
I
Still
could.
normal.
Let's look into that.
I do enjoy heal scourge with sword.
I haven't had sword until literally yesterday.
Oh, we got someone? Hell
So
yeah.
I was like, no, okay, I need to fix this.
TY, Logred. Go QDPS. Perfect.
You know, I've heard apparently sword is really nice for HTCM as well.
Perfect. There we go. Nice. I just get to go and do DPS stuff today. Hell yeah.
Yeah, any movement in there is good.
And welcome in.
Less about the movement, more of because healing isn't.
Okay, we
really
do have a spot
that
open. If anyone wants to
needed. It's just a
learn
great damage weapon.
Wing 6, we're going through. We have a spot open for DPS, so join up on us now.
Being able to move out of the red as it places would be fantastic, though.
True. I'm about to start learning it in the next week. I just joined the Void Lounge for it.
It's a good time if you enjoy punishment.
Oh yes, we can speak from our 1,000+ pools.
Oh, views on it?
Yeah.
You got it.
Connor, I just joined another group last week, by the way.
Hell yeah, how's it going?
They they were like 6% behind our best poll.
Oh, very
It was
nice.
perfect.
Outstanding.
I have never seen a Portal Vert do as much DPS as that group.
Oh yeah, I did see that screenshot. Yeah, they were like pulling, what was it, like 41k, which is absolutely unhinged.
It was 43k on
Oh
Coca-Cola.
damn. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. Love to see that.
I know they buffed it last patch, but I didn't think it was going to be that big of a buff.
Yeah, it got like a couple K for a buff, but I haven't gone through and played Portal Vert in a while, since probably the last time we did HDCM.
Right, I mean, the biggest fight pulled was like 35 to 36 on a single boss phase.
That's the new power vert, right?
Old power vert, but yeah.
No, the one that was on it, the 41k. Is like that's
Yeah, that was last week.
Okay, so if anyone does want to join,
It
do
was
join up on
43K
us.
on Cockatorik.
I might even just put us in the... Yeah, purely because not many people use the training one, so I might even just put us in the experience one.
Do you know what's kind of annoying about this boss? You can get a very beautiful shield, right? But the the assistant weapon to it is a great sword and not a sword. They had the opportunity to give us a shield and sword on one boss.
Yeah, so on this one, if Void, if you want to grab shields, I can grab swords, because I haven't done that one before, and that will let everyone else just sort of focus on the actual mechanics on this.
Do I solo pick them up, or do I pick up 5 only?
There's multiple ways you can do it. Because we got emboldened, let's try and solo pick them up, because we should just be able to out DPS anything that requires more shields. But let's find out together.
Okay.
I can follow and just pick up if one gets missed.
Yeah, that would be handy, actually, Card. That will also cover us in case we do need, like, a second round of shields.
Right.
Just so we can cover it and make sure I know where to stack. Do you want, because this is a learning run, do you want to do it so the second time we pass over and collect the shields, we stack at heart? Or do you want to stack at circle each time?
Just stack on circle each time.
Okay. Thank you.
And yeah, you'll start at, I believe you'll start at arrow, I'll start at heart, and everything should work perfectly. So 1 DPS. I need to learn some quickness Deadeye as well. I've done it a bit in the past, but I need to go through and just refine
They
it.
switch, right? I've only done this fight once.
They stay the same, I believe. Every time.
Okay, so shields are always at arrow?
Yeah, I believe shield's always at
First
arrow.
First shield at arrow, second shield at heart.
I think it's always first one's at arrow. I don't think they change.
The first sword is an arrow.
But is it? I thought it was the other way around.
Whenever I go and do sword, whenever I go and do swords, because that's why I'm normally quick DPS and do swords. I run to arrow and pick up my first sword and then run across, send it back across.
Oh, perfect. That works out well. Okay, yeah, swords at arrow, shields at heart. That actually works better because an arrow looks more like a sword, so easy to remember.
Yeah.
Beautiful, here we go. Excellent, I'll go and pop down some food for people. Now bear in mind, this is a power focused fight, but if you don't have the means to swap to a power build, that is okay. And
Who is my quickness?
Your quickness will be Logred, so Wenshin.
Plus. Chrono, okay.
What if your power DPS doing heal numbers? Well, then we have some issues we need to address there, Gold Match.
I will be well of actioning as
Yeah,
much as I can.
Perfect.
Oh, no, it's just one of those certain classes I know. It's just
Yeah.
it's always worth checking.
Okay, so basically, welcome in everyone for we have Emboldened to play with here, so if we do fail, this will get easier every time. Basically, for everyone not Void, Cowed, and myself, you basically will just be stacking on circle the entire time. This fight is basically split up into some ad-killing phases where we have to kill the Conjured Amalgamate's arms as they come down, and we have to kill greatswords and shields. Make sure we kill them all. Make sure we break the break bars on the shields and pick up their drops. We'll be using the greatswords to basically deal more damage to the boss. They'll put a debuff on him so he takes more damage. The idea behind this is basically we hold those up to a point, use them during the sort of intermediate burst phases, and then we phase the boss. If we don't phase it, then mechanics start getting a bit spicier. Most groups will just like phase this in one pull, and we seem to have a good amount of DPS class or power DPS classes, so we should be fine. We will have myself picking up the swords basically at various points throughout the fight. Some orbs will rush towards the boss, and then I will pick up the swords ones, the ones that are glowy and have a line through them. Void and Cowed will pick up the shields, and they will use the shields to protect us from a series of one-shot attacks. Everyone else will basically just DPS down the boss. And that will probably be all the information we'll give for now, and then we can go through and clarify things as we go. Osmo, what's up, mate? How are you going?
I was just asking about that as well.
We probably won't be doing the shield at Heartstrap for the later beams. Potentially what we can do is have Cald hold their shields so Void can use them first, and then if we need, Coward can use them after. But we'll play it a bit by ear because that is dependent on the group's DPS. And you would love to master Gilwasoo. I've got you. Everyone, make sure you go check out the incredible Osmo Plays on Twitch.
We have the opportunity to do it.
And welcome in, Dante. What's up?
Immediately. It's just a cheap and cheerful way to stop us having to dodge and get knocked down at the beginning of the fight.
I might get a try after a couple pulls, so I get a better idea of like what the incoming damage is gonna be.
Yeah.
And yeah, you can come and stand on the very edge of this arena without triggering the actual boss. You don't want to go in too far, or you will trigger it.
Replenishing.
Someone a Mesmer. If not, I'll just give someone portal, please. I need to get my
Nice. Okay, let us go in. Let's dodge this attack.
I could outrun a centaur. Replenishing.
And kill the great swords. Use the swords on the arm when it comes down.
Don't have enough energy.
Make sure you line it up with the shield as well because the armor breaks them.
Yeah, very good point. Kill the shields. We must kill them and the great swords.
Cage, stack up in circle.
Yeah, everyone stack at circle.
I've missed several circles. We may have to.
That's right, we may be resetting, but let's just keep on going.
I got one shield on you too. I'm holding
I
it
need to change a skill.
Yeah, let's go again.
early. Throwing mine down. Ooh, yeah, that might have not have been
And we'll
enough.
definitely want to put a bit of swiftness as well in sub 2, because yeah, swiftness is going to be... No, that's right. Yeah, we'll make sure, even if I just take an extra movement speed, I'm just
the
thinking.
wrong relic on.
Oh, okay.
I need to check. I need to put relic of Fairplay on, and I need to put a signet of Locust on.
Feel the fury.
But yeah, just make sure you always kill the mobs. We do not want them to merge. They become basically like the merged spirits on Keep Construct, an absolute pain in the ass to deal with. So yeah, make sure we're always picking them up.
I'm going to just leap straight in, because otherwise I am going to start the fight.
Oh, nailed it.
That was clean, nice.
Saw it. Exceptional.
Went straight out of my head. Just...
Okay, if we get some swiftness,
I'm
we'll
sure
be
someone
good.
can turtle you next.
Yeah, I can turtle you. That's fine. And once Orca is ready, we will get cracking. And beautiful.
Replenishing.
1, 2, 3. Turn off snap target.
There we go.
Wager. What are you talking about?
Perfect, that one's going down. We should have the mechanic popping up now.
Circle. Charge.
I could outrun a centaur.
I probably wasn't picking up my swords correctly there. Yeah, DPS is not really where it needs to be, but that's alright.
Same as before.
And kill all these. Let's go pop some of these over here. I don't have anything. Perfect. So just keep an eye. Make sure to grab the shields.
Should I count?
We don't have anything. Perfect.
Beijing soon. There.
So we got swiftness. Perfect. Ample swiftness. Make sure to kill those shields. 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm maxed out. Time to take over the shields.
One, two, three. And dodge. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Easy. But welcome into YouTube. What European are we? We are Australian.
We needed a backup shield person to throw it down then.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't get that in time.
Yeah.
That's right. Let's see if we can get a res. Still salvageable. Ah, good old Guardian.
Res,
Just need
res,
to get me
res.
up and then I can transfusion.
Perfect.
Time to do some healing.
Oh yeah, all painful up.
Click on the right arm, do not attack anything on the left.
Focus on right, okay.
Yeah. As you know, when we make the call for right or left arm, we are literally talking about the one with the name, not exactly the direction.
Now we've got a warrior.
Oh, the crap. Res. Only res right now, that's our priority.
It's going to be a little bit tricky here.
Replenishing.
Okay, we need to... One big thing we need to do is deal with these
Damage
ads.
here. There's a little bit of confusion going on.
Oh yeah, just a little bit.
Res.
So we'll GG that.
So
And Beast, you just discovered Guild Wars 2 is a smart choice to level up to 80 without purchasing any DLCs or no mounts, and after you hit 80, then buy the DLCs. Honestly, if you're planning to spend time in Guild Wars 2, just buy them. There's no real benefit in holding out until later. You might as well just get them up front.
Attack the other side, that side is going to generate more shield and swords, which we don't want because they're going to combine. We can't deal with all of them, so we only want to deal with one side.
There's also, so just add to that, there's also another reason. If you kill both his arms, he gets 2 new arms. If you kill one, then you can...
If you buy the DLC, they'll be added to your account and does not create a second. Only if you buy 2 of the base game, yes.
In the arse.
Oh yeah, Void, you can get into like my turtle here.
Oh, thank you.
And the timing for the dodge is just delay a second and then just dodge.
Make sure you deal with all the shields. They must be broken. Oh, well, GG. Someone went down. That's why more emboldened stacks is good.
If I may, there's actually something else we can do to make it a little bit easier.
Yep, feel free.
When there's, just to explain, the mechanic is the hand comes down.
This game's a CM? No, it's just straight training now.
Collect the swords. The hand comes down and people are using swords right away. Don't. Wait for the shields to spawn, because we actually get a few seconds. When the shields come down, that is the best time to use swords.
There is
because
the
it
wonderful
cleaves
Addy.
their shield around them. Like every shield actually has another shield around them. And that means that we can cleave them straight away.
I was saying they have a break bar. That's what you
break bar, yeah. But that the sword breaks that break bar. So not only can you cleave it, but if you actually just hold that cleave for an extra second, you can cleave it through the shields. Because what's happening is we're putting it through when they're still spawning, and that's why there are so many up at the end. Oh. Thank you.
There we go. Just gonna wait. A small brain break bar, large brain CC bar, galaxy brain blue bar. True. Three, four. Big res. Just basically spamming good skills here. Almost on daily Sam's, which wing is it? 5?
Right on.
I'm not 100% sure. Oh, this is wing 6 actually.
I could outrun a centaur.
Make sure to pick up all the green circles as well. Make sure all the shields are broken and collected.
Beijing soon. Yep, 10%.
There we go. Do need a bit of swiftness now.
Here we go. Stack and shuffle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we're missing some of these.
I wasn't able to get any shields, man.
Okay, I'll just max out my barrier as much as possible.
I got one spear shield, hopefully will still be out.
Oh, we're fine.
Oh, we got it from base to 25. Okay. Half is coming. Oh no, it timed out.
Rip.
Right before
Down the shield.
clap invasion. Okay, right arm is the first one, so the one on our left drop.
Yeah, power res everyone.
Hit me. Yeah, bring me up.
And kill all the ads. Focus on right arm.
The right arm is the one on arrow side. Arrow side.
The one labeled right arm.
Only stay on this side.
Kill all the shields. Pick up all the circles.
Stay in the pink. Stay in the pink. Ace.
Perfect. I think we are good now.
Right arm is nearly dead. Pick up all the stuff on right. Now we can deal with left. Oh, right is still 4%. Finish it off. Pick out all these shields on the right side. On the left side, technically. We got one. Oh,
Beautiful. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Someone pick up shields. I've been knocked down.
I'll remember this. I need help.
I use my spare shield to get that warrior out. Hopefully we have enough shield for the actual beam.
Yeah. Need to actually get some of these. Let's try this again. Excellent, nice. Bit messy, but we got it.
Unexpected, but impressive.
Very colorful, I like it.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd fight because it's basically two or three people deal with all the mechanics, and everyone else just DPSs and deals with the ads. So it's a bit of an odd one.
Until it gets to see him.
Oh yeah, then it's a bit different.
Jackal's up, by the way. We're gonna be taking a lot of portals.
And yeah, a lot of stuff in Guild Wars 2 is account bound as well, so there's a whole bunch of stuff that can be traded across different characters for your account. And like if you take a look at my inventory up here, all these slots here at the top, separate to the rest, these are shared inventory slots that can be accessed across all my characters.
That's it? You know what? Fine. Double or nothing.
Wait, what?
If they lose, you can keep them. But if we win, you have
Just a bit of RP here.
everything I owe you. Deal.
Hey, thank you so much, Anaya, for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you, my
While
friend.
supporting
Enjoy your
local
complete lack of ads and your
less than
wonderful ad
free.
emotes. Thank you.
Or can we get it afterwards?
You just need to get the kills from the boss.
I just want to see only one character, so he's worried that instead of using your main character, it's almost on level 50 and wasted. No, you don't really have to worry about that.
You get the kills on them and then do the
And thank you, BC, for the follow. I appreciate that.
Here's what we need to do. We
And also, it doesn't take that long to level to 80 in this game as well.
If you haven't
The
already
gear you get
bought
from the
some
boost is actually very valuable.
and started
Yeah. Thanks.
Coalescence 2, you shouldn't open the chest that spawns at the entrance of the final boss until you've done that.
Someros, that thing is huge. Why did you?
Okay, so this is a little bit of a weird one. Basically, we have to pull different mobs into different sort of like extractor things to either make them smaller, remove barrier, all that jazz.
Okay, wait, don't we have to go through one of these portals first?
Oh yeah, there's one that's labeled, it's got a script next to it with a little orange icon above its head.
There we are.
Yeah, this bit's a bit weird, as is most of this wing. We're going to target down the Mega Princess doll.
And also have CC ready.
You'll have to get my cars.
Just got you.
Okay, so we need to pull it to, what is that? The fluff extractor. So over here, you can basically follow where the script is. Just everyone come over here and it should make its way here.
call back your patch if you got any.
Full off extractor, I love it.
If anyone has any pull, push it in. There we go. Now we can start blasting again.
Okay, next one.
Yep, so same deal, just pull it over here, recall your pets. Hey Lou, what's up mate? How are you going? Thank you for popping in. It's a good one where if you have any pulls, I should probably equip Scorpion Wire to help pull it to the various things. There we go, that Greatsword 5 is perfect. Now we just pull it into the middle of the Shrinking Ray. Yeah, I definitely should have taken Scorpion Wire here. That would have actually made this way easier, because now we're sort of just killing time.
I could outrun a centaur.
Next one.
And actually, just follow the script. I've never seen this part of the raid. It's really weird. It's like a little interlude. And I'll go through and swap some people here, actually.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, pre-summer Christmas event. That's basically, yeah, it's a little bit of a weird one. I really like the next raid boss fight. That's one of my favorite encounters in the entire game.
Not quite.
Very close.
Not quite. It has to be on the tile.
Oh, I can actually do this. There we go. The shark one is way easier, I find. Perfect, then we should be basically done.
There are some different mobs, but the process is exactly the same for each one. Over here.
Yeah, Scrooge McShark boss. That one I quite enjoy. Just follow Zomros, grab this chest if you need it. It's just free loot. Also, people who need Coalescence probably should get it as well.
Is this the Alembic?
I believe so. It's been a while since I've done Coalescence.
Oh, I crashed.
No, that's alright.
Oh, that's fine. We're in the middle of just a mini bash.
Oh, now we're at the actual,
Just to explain to people, by the way, for those who have never done this wing before, the fight you just did is one of two. Each week it rotates between two fights, so that's version 1, the other one is...
oh, Shark as well. Yeah, we do the Shark as well, apparently.
And you have to kill the one who's jumping instead of the one that's in shield form.
So here you grab the Dredge Shark Extractor, and you basically throw it on whichever one it goes to.
My team just up reactions, I can't get to you right now.
Jaws saying dun 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 dun. That is basically this encounter. Yeah, it does hurt. Oh, we got the ectoplasmic one. Hell yeah, look at all those boons. Perfect, now we are about ready for the next boss. Now, the next boss, pay attention in particular to which subgroup you're in. That is going to determine which side you go on. If you're in sub 2, you are going to be going to the left. Basically, we're going to take a note of each of these platforms here. Excellent, all good, Orca. But you take a look at the platforms in front of you. The first 2 platforms, we are going to fight a single boss, get them down to 50% health, and then move on to the next one. There is a time limit on these. The platforms will sink. If they sink into the water, we basically die, so don't do that. But yeah, fight 2 bosses on first 2 platforms. After the second one, notice how the platforms split from left to right. Sub 2 is going to be going to the left, sub 3 is going to be going to the right. Now, there will be 2 tanks for this fight. Basically, each subgroup, the healer will mostly act as the tank, and really avoid any AoEs. If you get any text above your head that says you have like a puddle expanding at your feet or any text on your screen, go place it on the edge of the arena. You don't want it in the middle. It might take an attempt or 2 to sort of get everyone familiar with it. But mechanically, this isn't a particularly intense fight, especially with Emboldened. Bring some CC. Range damage is good here because you will have to move around a little bit. Also, if the second boss, if it goes invisible and teleports to you, counter 1 and dodge, or else it will port to the person farthest away. Try and steal their boons. It's really annoying.
And if you have a Connie build, this is the place for it.
Yeah, that's why I'm swapping to Spectre.
One of them actually. One of them is actually resistant to condition damage.
2 as 1.
Only by about 5%, but one of them is actually more accepting of power damage.
Let's go. I can't actually place one like this.
Are we mounting?
We'll just glide.
No, we'll glide.
So yeah, remember, sub 2 goes to the left, sub 3 goes to the right. Pay attention to which side you go, because we will have to split people in half. If too few people go to one side, they're in for a bad time. You can use these fountains, think of them sort of like updrafts, to make your way back over to the platform you're meant to be on. But yes, just get the split right the first time, and then we are fine.
Time to do some damage.
Spouts or fountains,
if
whatever.
You fall into the water will damage you. Spam jump to stay out of the water as much as possible to make your way
Yeah, we got
back
some
to one of
Spectre
these
action going
fountains
right
to
now.
back up.
It reminds me of Sam.
We are waiting on Orca. That's alright. We'll need to actually eat my Condi food.
Oh, heads up for those. Heads up specifically for
Toxic
GT
folks.
for a moment, just because I know this is going to be horrible.
X-Spectre is so much fun, not sure in DPS numbers. I haven't gone through and tried Axe that much. Dante's put me onto like a guide where I need to go through and actually look at it like properly and practice.
They have a mechanic that will put a small red circle underneath you, potentially. That will put down an AoE that expands, kind of like Slothazor. Problem is that it's really easy to not notice when you're on Dragon Stance. So keep an eye on your chat. I'm pretty sure it tells you in there as well.
And it will give you a ping, so have your sound effects turned up to some level.
Okay.
I just know that on
That's right, it's always the joy of Wing 6 training, is figuring out who's the first person going to drop the circle in the middle, but we'll learn it. I use one for running the Vesperk Armory in the Echowild for the Jade Runestones. Hell yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, just because that isn't me trying to call out that it's literally your class has... Herald does not like this boss.
Yeah, Harold has that big circle on all the time.
Yeah.
And yeah, Addy says hello. And thank you, Beastie, for the sub, mate. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Enjoy your complete lack of ads, your new sub badge, and your Addy emotes. Make sure you spam them. Thank you so much, mate. Beautiful. Let's glide on over.
Replenishing.
Don't try too hard.
Let's put my snap target on. Oh, you're trying to avoid those bubbles. Bless you. Yeah, that's the one that needs to be off the group. Oh, it's GG.
Don't bother with me. Yeah, I got the bubble to place down at the back. I was waiting for it to drop, and then I got the smaller bubble that lifted me up.
He says, well, being bubbled. Yeah. I was going through, I'm like, I need to quickly relearn the Spectre rotation. Oh, wait, I've been bubbled.
For those who don't know, if you're caught in a bubble and you have a skill that is a stun break, teleport, or anything like that, you can use it to...
Can I precast my Venoms here? I'm pretty sure I can.
Teleport's more so than anything.
Yeah, let's do that.
Connor, can I have Lieutenant quickly?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, when we glide, and I'm just going to place some markers at the back side so people know where to glide. I mean, not glide, you drop stuff. Why did I not do that?
This will be embarrassing enough for you.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Now we can start blasting. I do really enjoy this encounter. It's one of my favourite fights in the game. It's just that it's bookended by two of my least favourite fights in the game, Conjured Amalgamate and Kadeen. And dodge. And we're phasing, glide over to the next one. Oh cool, we are actually pumping reasonably hard on Spectre, nice.
You're the only one getting embarrassed now.
But sub 2 will go to Arrow, sub 3 will go to Circle when we split. And we've got to drop a bit close to center. You can jump that shockwave as well.
Oh, dang it.
Ouch. Come on, up we get. And dodge that. Aegis to your friend. Yeah, Aegis very much is, yeah. It's a fight that gets very much carried by the healers. Ooh, that's a lot of people there. Get ready to go to your side now. Sub 2 to Arrow, sub 3 to Circle. Yeah, big splash. Hey Annie, what's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome in, my friend. Just going through and doing some raid training on this Wing 6 here. Dodge that. There we go. It's been a little bit since we've done Wing 6, but it's a very fun wing. Dodge that. Oh. Could have sworn I moved out of that. Oh well. There you go, an ad rip. Dodge that.
So much easier than having to dodge up every 20%.
And dodge that. Dodge. Cool. Every 25% you're going to move to the next platform. Ideally you want to kill them at the same time, because then one gets enraged.
Can you hear it calling?
Would you want us to slow down DPS on our side?
Nah, it's fine. Let's go get a heal off here. Dodge that. There we go. We've gotten the rhythm of this fight now. Ooh, nice.
Okay, never mind. I got fish on the side.
We're down a few people here.
What up with the marker? That's not good. I'm coming back here. Don't try to rush me. Don't try to rush me.
Let's go get the power res here. There we go. There should be, hopefully, a fairly clean kill. Oof.
Never mind, jump over to the other side. And be very careful, they hit really hard now.
Yeah, only stand near me.
Yeah, there's a few cheeky water circles there. We may even be wiping. Let's see what we can do. But in the meantime, everyone make sure to go check out the incredible Fireball Annie. Oh, we're still alive.
14 seconds.
Not too bad. Excellent. Good job, everyone. Free loot. There we go.
Finally got the last mini I needed from you.
Ah, nice.
The Mythrite cauldron on your magical pointed sticks. Out of my way.
Okay, so I believe for this one, Sergei wants to go through and do the kiting, which is cool. Orca wants to do lamp, and Void, you wanted to tank, so that's ideal.
Yeah, I kind of need to learn this
Why I
one.
built this forge. To protect it. To hide.
And yeah, we just got people learning here today.
So you're asking us to help you? No.
And even with Embolden, getting through that on effectively 2 pulls is pretty good.
Good. Then lead the
Will
way.
I be doing lamp solo, or will somebody be coming with me?
Let's see. If we could send on the 3rd lamp, if we could send Cheesy down with you, that would be good.
Okay.
You
So-
need to bring Dwarf with you.
Yeah, it's not actually too much healing needed on this fight.
So as a note, cheesy lamp happen every 33%. Well, the first one's at 100, but afterwards it's every 33, so it's
Do we do
66 and
Daredevil?
33%, so keep your eye out for 33%.
Do we do... let's do Deadeye. Yeah, it's going to be what's
And
going
the
to...
lamp is going to be dead center of the arena.
You can use your mount here, by the way, to move further faster.
Yeah, you don't actually need to kill these mobs here. We just need to make our way up. Don't get hit by the things.
Orca, right?
Just keep going up.
Do we need to kill this one? Can't quite remember. Iron's skill was 2 raid. Yes, this is. This is Wing 6. Oh, perfect. Got a little achievement there.
Time to do some real damage. We need to get to the cauldron.
You're right. You finish these off.
What have you done?
Can I mount? Oh, can't use it. Now I can. But no, this is a very cool one. This next fight is going to be a huge spectacle. Now, this next fight is very mechanically intensive. There's a lot of stuff going on, so we might be explaining a bit of it as we go. But basically, there is a main boss, Kadim, and a whole bunch of mini-bosses. CC is very important for this fight, because, yeah, we have lots of mini-bosses that we need to CC. If we don't, things get really sketchy really quick.
By the way, if you can, there's a walking fire guy trying to kill him. Kind of want to leave one up. Yeah, it's specifically for Connor.
Oh, that's right. I'll be running Deadeye for this, so it doesn't really matter.
Oh. Yeah, it's just so you can steal straight away before leaving the fire.
Yeah, I can steal for like magnetic bombs or something like that. Do I run Daredevil? It doesn't really matter. And yeah, just clear the rest of these mobs so we can just get out of combat.
So if you are unsure what your CC skills are,
Thank you so much, Samaru, for the follow. Appreciate you.
Because CC needs to be on point for this fight.
Especially for the second mini-boss.
Like if you don't CC fast enough in this fight, we all die.
Okay. That will be Sergai. Okay, so Orca will be Lamp. Everyone else, you're going to see a lamp in the middle of the arena. Do not attack it until Orca spams their mount skill in chat. Because basically Orca is going to be ported into some other realm. There's going to be mobs that they need to kill to basically release a mini-boss, but on our side to help us kill one of these other mini-bosses. If they get pulled up too quick, they then have to go back down. It's really annoying. It's basically a wipe. So in terms of the splits, I'm just going to swap myself and Sergai. Oh, actually, no, scratch that. That actually works perfectly. Sub 2, at various points we're going to have to split and kill some pyres. Sub 2 is going to go around about near Arrow and take sort of the little jump thing to the boss closest to that marker. Sub 3 is going to go to Circle. So memorize your subgroup, memorize your marker. And basically, the various points we're just going to stack up and kill the boss. Sergai is going to kite mobs around the boss. It is a dedicated role for this fight called Kadim Kite. It's basically you just have to kill a bunch of slublings on the platform around Kadim over there, the big red guy. And yeah, you can't let any of them get to Kadim or else Kadim gets a big old damage buff, which makes our life way easier. But yes, CC has to be on point. Now in terms of tanking on these, this is very important. Tanking is not toughness based, it is proximity based. So Void wants to go through and tank, so Void will stand basically as close to the center of the boss's hitbox as possible. I will need everyone else to stand back a bit. Do not be right in the center of the boss, or else the boss is going to turn around, the attacks are going to be on the group, it's really going to suck. So be a little bit back from the boss.
Really quick, just because it's a perfect situation. Where Wenshin is right now, for example, if you're standing there, you will actually take aggro from me. So
yeah, so around about like on this middle circle here, where I'm jumping up and down, that's a pretty good spot to stand. If you're like here, it's bad. If you're on this outer circle, you're pretty good. Yeah, it varies depending. Here it's proximity based, sometimes it's toughness, sometimes like whoever has the highest toughness, sometimes it's
and if I remember right, it's really advantageous for the tank
specific
to stand,
mechanics
like,
as well.
Right up in the hitbox because you can just walk right through the boss to avoid the cone tap.
Yeah, some mechanics, some proximity, some toughness. It depends. Broadly, rule of thumb, toughness is the most important one.
But one time I've done this, I tanked it on Heel Scourge.
Say again?
The one time
Yep, this is fine. My build's going to be a bit scuffed, but we're rocking some Thief today, and that's alright.
Connor, did you explain about how the Hydra will do its CC attack?
I think it's like you do like an auto attack chain, then you need to CC it. But basically, as soon as you see a CC bar pop up, keep an eye on it and blast it. That needs to go immediately.
Yeah, it's 3 attacks, cleave, 3 attacks, CC.
Yeah, Samurog's at first. It's a bit weird. For the Destroyer, it needs to be CC'd immediately, basically as soon as it spawns. So the second boss. But it's usually your healers that will end up tanking.
For Lamb, do I just start near the center here?
Yeah, just near the center.
You can actually start on the squad to get boons for the first second.
Yeah, that's true.
And then run off.
Yeah.
So, to clarify how the mechanic for the lamp, do I have to break it, or as long as somebody break it and I'm on the spot, then it's fine?
You'll get to the last little area, you'll go stand next to the friendly mob that you're coming up, and then you ping your mount skill, then we have to kill it. Like, just spam your mount skill over and over again.
So once I get to the end, once I reach the very end point, then I spam whatever skill in the chat, and then you
hold control and you hit your mouse button.
Yeah, or you can call out in voice, whichever you prefer. But yeah, just spam it in chat. I just click the crap out of it so we know.
I will do both. And then that should let you guys know. And then
But yes, no one else
and then I just
destroy it too
wait
early.
when from what I remember, I just wait on the last tile. Is that how it works?
Yeah,
And
there's
then
going to
I
be
just
like a
go
green
back?
circle down there. It'll be fairly obvious where you need to stand.
Okay, and then, so at 66 and 33%, roughly where is that in the fight? Like,
Basically always in the center.
okay, like, but like what's going on around that point usually? Like, usually are we at Wyverns by 66? Or is that a bit later?
Wyverns will be sub 33.
Sub 33. Okay, so I would be going down.
Every time.
Okay.
To answer, the same thing happens every time. You have been standing in the center attacking Kadim.
And your
then
piercing
we
skills
spread,
do
you don't.
not face the lamp. Yes, absolutely.
I just stay in the center after the DPS phase then. With
Yeah,
the-
basically.
Okay, so I just wait there and then I go down.
Yeah, just wait there. There's probably ways you can finesse it to optimize it, but at this stage, don't worry about it.
Okay, and then for the 33%, yeah, and then for the 33%, CG's gonna go down with me. So is there a particular reason for that?
I think because you need a bit of stability and a bit of extra healing makes your life far easier.
There's gonna, in the second to last room, you'll have 5 enemies. You'll know it's the right one because as soon as that wall comes down, you'll be in front of 3 giants. The very first mechanic they do is a large reaching fear attack. So what you do is, as soon as that, you know that you're about to go to your last room. Cheesy, for Cheesy, they don't care about healing because trust me, they'll die fast. Everybody will die fast and down there. You go straight to dwarf and you immediately put a road straight forwards. Don't use quickness skill or anything. And then as soon as you have enough energy, use your elite skill. And that makes sure that you two stay alive enough to keep doing what you need to. There you go.
Okay, so I'll be replacing healing stance with dwarf stance.
Yes.
And then is there any particular skills I need to take with Reaper for this?
Probably like Chill to the Bone. Chill to the Bone for a nice bit of AoE CC.
For the elite?
If you take, that's elite. If you don't have to, but if you take Spectral Grasp, you can pull the enemies together and keep them in one go.
Okay, let me try that. Which one would I replace?
Probably you're all weaklings. Probably keep your wells.
Yeah.
There's a lot of coordination that needs to go for this fight.
Spread out, or
sometimes they are, sometimes they're not. They're always within one square. And a square, just for context, if you ever look at this circle, it's a little bit bigger than one of these circles. Outer circles. So.
A bit bigger. Okay.
Yeah, Reaper shouldn't have any issues cleaving them down. That's not really going to be a problem for Reaper.
Okay. Give me a very quick sec. I'm trying to flash memorize. I have my phone in front of me with the diagram of where I need to go.
That's right. Yeah, if you do get lost, just go to the ones that look weaker, i.e. veterans versus champions versus elite, all that stuff. That's the rule of thumb, and that should take you the right way each time.
Are there any particular mob tiles I need to watch out for aside from that very first one you told me about at the 33% with the giants? Are there any other tricky ones, or are they all
Not
generally
really. Not if you take the right path.
Okay.
Only at the last path is there a slight risk.
And is that like the link for the actual thing?
You know, so
For the
you
actual
see
like
it's just
paths.
avoid the
I think
orbs.
Orca's got it in front of them. I don't need to see it, so that's alright. But thank you for sharing. Beautiful, and so guy can just jump over. And they will go kite. Now don't stand too close, basically on this outer circle.
I can head over now, right?
Yeah.
Just stand on the corner here.
Someone's too close. There we go.
I got knocked back as well.
CC. Need to CC quicker. Get the res.
I appreciate the help.
If you get ported, run back.
Down.
Okay, we might be GGing. Able to jump over the gap. Let's just GG that. Okay, so CC needs to be way quicker there. So as soon as you see the brake bar pop up, you have to have a hair trigger on your CC.
Okay, that was a lot better than I thought. I wasn't expecting them to die that easily.
Oh yeah, no, they die super quickly down there.
Do you have a time limit down there, by any chance, or?
Not really. As quick as you're able to do it.
Okay, so it's just a matter of me getting there as fast as I can so that way I can free the thing for you guys.
Yeah, that's basically it.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, I don't know if you said it, but the reason we're sending someone downstairs is to release an enemy that will be on our side. That will take out 80% of the health of whatever enemy we are.
I might do Daredevil, actually. Yes, I'm going to do this. Because then I can do, like, monumental levels of CC.
You can run over there.
That's how I do
Get ready for CC. Yeah.
Beautiful, perfect. Let's get the res.
How's lamp turn?
We will... let's go see if we can get our kite up.
Yeah, where's our lamp person?
I'm at it.
Okay, someone kill it. Okay, let's get some reses. Actually, let's GG that. Chromosomerus is an enemy that will help us. It's so convoluted, but not wrong. It is,
I
yeah.
have a quick question. If I accidentally clip any of the mobs on an adjacent tile, does that cause anything bad to happen?
No, it doesn't cause any issues. Just keep following the right path. But yeah, for that one, we want that to typically be a bit quicker than that.
Okay.
I think the general rule of thumb is it gets down just before we hit 80%.
Do I take... No, I take pistol and swap, just so I can help kill that thing. Yeah, always be ready to CC. Yeah, that is the main thing. Why do I have this much health? Oh no, it's emboldened. Okay, that's fine. I thought I'd somehow end up on Ritual's gear or something. Get out of that. Perfect. And just spamming good skills mostly have cooldown. That's good CC. That was really good. So really you want to be done by about now.
And nearly there. Okay, I'm there.
So remember, sub 2 will go to arrow, sub 3 will go to circle in a moment. Start making your way there.
You don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly.
Oh, I'm going the wrong way, actually.
This forge will be mine.
Bring this one down.
I should actually be taking Shadow Portal here.
You will obey.
Make your way back to the boss. Oh, didn't clarify this bit.
Something that was a little chain.
Let's see. Might actually... Yes, we will GG here, actually. Because, yeah, this mechanic is going to take some explaining. Okay, so, Mesmers, all make sure you are running focus. Because what we want to do there is basically use focus to pull the greater elementals onto the boss so we can cleave them down, so we can pull the cleave the slublings, because they are basically protecting them. So basically, as soon as the big elementals on that first part of Kadim are in range, then we need to use focus 4 to pull them in. If Kadim noms the slublings, then he does like way more damage, and it's an absolute nightmare. I'm going to take Shadow Portal, actually.
I believe that each one he eats, what, 5%?
Something like that, yeah.
5% extra damage, sorry, to be clear.
So that's what the Kaida is doing. They are basically preventing Kadim from eating those slublings.
Spectral Grasspork.
Not really, because
No,
Kadim will block the projectiles. It needs to be like Mesmer focus.
One of your Mesmers doesn't even have a focus.
Yeah, I don't have it on this account.
Even if you popped out and literally just bought one. Or even just an exotic one's totally fine.
Feel the fury.
I'll see what I can do.
Logred, are you in comms and do you have a focus?
Yeah, I got one right now.
Ah, perfect, excellent. Yes, if we could have 2, that would be ideal, just in case one whiffs for whatever reason. Hey Jeffy, what's up? How's it going? Raids are going very well. We're up to Kadim.
The only area I was kind of hiccuping on down there was the very last tile for the first shot. I think it was Devourers. They're kind of spread out, Charge. I tried grabbing them, but they were spread out enough that I couldn't get all of them together, so I kind of chased the last
Oh, it does
one.
20% increased damage per stack. Damn, yeah.
Replenishing.
Only focus worth using Binding of Ipos. And yeah, for reference, if Kadim eats a slubling, it is 20% more damage per stack. So yes, really do not let him eat them.
Where'd you say I pulled them? Like, onto where we're stacking?
Yeah, basically right onto Kadim. You're going to place Focus 4 right in the center of his hitbox, and as the mobs come in range, you're just going to trigger it. This fight becomes like really awkward if you don't have at least one Mesmer in the group.
That's where, you were asking me, like, the advantage of Spellbreaker. This
Yes.
is where Spellbreaker becomes useful as well, because their F2 comes really useful this part.
Oh yeah, and you get a whole bunch of
Still
Boon
learning
Rip
it,
as well.
but yeah.
And also, sub 2, when we go to Arrow, I will try and place a portal. So once we kill our Pyre, basically these Pyres are giving buffs to Kadim. There's 3 of them. Some groups kill 3, most groups kill 2, which is what we are doing. I will just place a portal so you can take that directly back to the boss. Yeah, 1 stack is doable, especially when you got emboldened.
So on Kadim, should I be using my pools to get all the mobs in as well, or...?
If you can, it's a good thing to do. Like, you can aim, like, maybe Spectral Grasp or Greatsword 5, but ideally it will be the Mesmers that do it, because theirs is the most consistent,
Yeah,
I'll say.
I just wanted to ask to make sure, like, I'm not like interfering with the crews or anything.
Into white mounted device. I'm not work with the portal. No,
If it messes
needs to be an
up
actual
with
skill.
them,
Doesn't
then
work in
I will
raids.
just not use those skills.
The skill that you don't ever
Ooh,
wanna
thank you,
use
Jess.
is
Oh,
something that
damn.
something that causes
Jess has
fear,
made us a
because you want them to
wonderful
come
dinner
in, not
of
out.
pizza and lasagna.
Okay.
Authentic Italian. It's going to be absolutely amazing. Jess and I had this last night for dinner, and it was absolutely god
Usually
tier.
fine.
Yeah, I don't
Use
think Reaper
the pizza
have any of that,
as
right?
a delivery mechanism
Unless I took
for
a
the
special
lasagna.
utility. All of my stuff is just like usually just.
So there we go.
Or vulnerability.
We've got our pizza there with our lasagna.
Yeah, I'm just double checking all my skills right now.
10 out of 10. Unbelievably good.
Oh, I got a feel on short 5. I need to keep an eye out for that.
Because I knew it was somewhere, I just couldn't remember where.
I actually did not know that was there because this is actually my first time using
Oh,
sword.
Fari, back from shopping. Hell yeah, welcome back.
Are you using dagger, sword, great sword?
Yes, I just
Ignore sword 5. The reason you're carrying sword is for sword 4.
short 4. Okay.
Yeah.
So
So
spam that.
basically, yeah. So to put it in the central, sword 4 is puts down a bit of healing for you and a bunch of 5 stacks of vol.
And your raid leader got you to
And
cart in this
you can
fight.
then
The hard
draw
time paying
a
attention to
certain amount of
Kadim's attacks while
HP.
getting the
It'll
slubs
tell you
down.
in the top right of Gorman dice.
It is a hard one to learn.
to put down
Once you
shields.
learn it though, there's a repeating pattern to his attacks. So you basically,
Should I be swapping to dagger, sword for?
these little sections of the circle here where I'm standing, this one and this one,
And the pull for
you basically just stand in here, kill the slublings like here, here, and here. And once he does like sort of his rapid projectile
Still
attack,
learning.
it's going to shoot like towards you here. You just dodge
This
over
is
here,
what I'm about to
and then
say
you just
does not
repeat.
work normally. It's just while you're learning it.
And you only have to
You
dodge his
can
knockback.
Swap daggers and swords positions over. And what that,
minion.
yeah, so what that will do is it will give you a ranged physical attack, which is power based. Skill
Is that on my-
2 is a
is that
cleave,
on
and skill
my-
3 is a leap.
Wait, is the range on my auto or is it one of the other skills?
So all 3 skills, all sword is ranged.
oh,
Skill 1 is a ranged normal attack. Skill 2 is a cleave that has a second cleave built in. Skill 3 is
You're
a
talking about kiting there.
that allows you to catch up.
that
Skill
might be
4,
useful then.
yeah, skill 4 is a transfer or a condition transfer. And skill 5 is a weakness and bleed.
Okay,
You don't
that's
really care
actually.
to.
I think that would be really helpful for those mobs I had to chase down when I
Yeah,
was
really
down there.
for
I'll just
lamp.
swap- I'll just
So
swap
group mobs up,
positions and use
burst them
sword
down,
3 and 2
move
to
on as
chase
quick as
them
you
down.
can.
The reason it's on dagger, just to be clear, the reason my dagger's on main hand is because you can hit skills 3, then 2, and it puts a condition on you, throws a condition on the enemy, and then uses that.
Oh, thanks for bringing some of that fire. You're melting at the moment. Sorry to hear that, Fiery.
So you can go back into your Reaper's stance faster. But in terms of what you're using it for, the sword is actually probably going to be better.
Okay, so just for this fight then, basically.
Yeah, I use it like that anyway. I use it for Doom, for example. But anywhere where you have lots of movement, a repositioner is great.
Okay, got it.
28 degrees last week, it was 10. Damn, that's a big change. But hell yeah. And what's up, Miss Badger? How are you going?
Replenishing.
But that dinner is absolutely amazing. Thank you, Jess. Pizza and lasagna. Authentic Italian. It's great. Try and line up my first dodge. Jess is the MVP. beautiful. There we go. Ouch.
Okay, I'm near.
Help someone kill it. Get the reses. GG that.
Other than the healer. How do I prevent myself teleporting, mate?
It's a bit hard to tell, but the edges of your screen are going to light up similar to like Veil Guardian blues. You just have to dodge and get out of that. It's a really hard thing to see.
Alright.
Oh, sorry, I did not hear the GG, and I didn't realize everybody died.
What I'll do, because I recognise my own mistake, I'm going to try and make it go a certain direction to make it so people can get to the lamp easier.
That's good. Most of the difficulty in this fight is actually in the mini bosses, not actually in Kadim himself. Because Kadim, we have basically a safe spot where we can stand and avoid most of the damage. It's the coordinating of these mechanics here at the start that gets a bit tricky. That's where the difficulty is. So fast reactions with the break bar damage are very important. Try and pay attention to around about when the boss does it. So basically the boss is going to do their auto attack chain, finish with a fire blast. Now I think it's 2 chomps and then CC, something to that effect. So try and pick up the patterns on each pull. Oh, nice. This one is ranking. Brilliant CC. That was it with me balking my CC there.
Someone needs to run to it.
That's right, I got it. Perfect timing was about right. Right about there. Excellent.
Don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
I kind of want to take rifle here, actually. There's too many people over at Arrow, so make your way over to Circle if you're in sub 3. And sub 3 can, or sub 2 can take the portal. Want to dodge this attack. And that perfect pull there, that's what we want to see. Get the reses, focus the reses. And Sluplings die, perfect, job done. Yeah, you want to avoid the big orbs, they down you instantly. Main thing you want to avoid here. CC. Perfect, okay. Keep an eye out for the next boss. This needs to be CC'd immediately.
You'll see a green circle appear, by the way. That's when you know where your thing is. There you go.
Ooh, bit quicker there.
I might change how we do that, that's alright. Sorry.
Yep, that's fine.
Why are there so many rabbits?
got ported. Very unfortunate.
Wait, why did it keep respawning?
As soon as the door opens to your next area, you want to move on.
Oh, because I'm trapped in here right now.
Okay, you might have taken a wrong turn.
I'm trying to kill them all, but it's not.
Is this wing 6? Yes, it's wing 6.
I will. No, Connor, I can hold this here. Should we get him to come back up and then reset?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe not. No, no.
That's right, you're coming up anyway.
So what do I do now?
Go down the next opportunity.
Okay, so this heart center here.
Yeah, let's try and get our hider up.
Nice save.
Not quite. He's got 13 stacks, so I don't know how much that is. Whatever 13 times 20 is. GG that. Okay, so we need to make sure our CC for the destroyer is much quicker, because a whole bunch of destroyers were getting spawned. Basically, if we fail the CC, destroyers get spawned for the kiter, makes their life hell.
Yeah, so there's a trick for that, by the way. I'm just copying what I do with my other team. For the second, whatever that destroyer is, everybody stacks in center first. Immediately CCs underneath, it gets rid of all enemies. You put your focus underneath it as well, because 4 enemies spawn, and you can cleave everything in one go, and after you've pulled the enemies in, the team rolls back.
So focus under the second mini boss right when it's spawned?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
want to group up those mobs.
So for the first one, the rule was don't step into the circle. On the second one, initially start in the center, CC, cleave all the enemies out, and then roll out. And then I'll stay in and cleave it from there.
Where about there? That should be where about the safe spot is.
I'm also doing this wrong, to be clear. I'm meant to stand in any direction, so it goes towards either the platform behind me or the platform behind you. So you're nearer. I've been messing up, so just to be clear, it is actually meant to be nicer than what I'm doing.
Let's also try. I need rifle. Force. There we go. Now I can deal with the lamp a bit easier.
Connor, when it comes to the destroyer, I'll call that bit out. That's okay, please.
Yeah, by all means. Let's me eat my pizza.
What toppings?
We've got an Angus beef one from Audi with some lasagna. It's excellent.
That sounds really. I've never had this yet. That sounds really nice.
Yes, we are rocking an Angus beef pizza from Audi. Excellent.
Is there any AoE skill I have that can hit the whole tile?
Yeah, it's that shout skill you took off.
Oh, the...
What are your 2 wells that you're carrying?
I have darkness and suffering.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yeah. What's your first skill again?
I took the coal spectral grasp. I wonder if those rabbits are frail enough that I can just hit them with the wells, and then that will kill like most of them on one side, and then I can just do my usual AoE stuff on the other side to kill them.
What's the role you're doing called again? Lamp.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which gold we went by? A little bit.
There's a certain build that I know I know someone you.
Yeah, if you don't mind, let me quickly pull up a YouTube video and just watch somebody do the second lamp and see how they do that part. Really good.
Type in just Reaper.
I think you know which one that is. Oh, nice. Yeah, last night Jess and I had pepperoni pizza. And this also goes to the point we were chatting about in our last stream as well. Pizza over burgers. Even if you get the lowest tier pizza, that being a frozen pizza, and you reheat it, it is still good. Whereas if you get the lowest tier burger, it's bad. So the skill floor for pizzas is much higher than the skill floor for burgers. That means pizza is more consistently good.
Okay.
Pizza burger nom nom. That would be hype. What's the lowest tier burger?
Oh, okay, yeah, these rabbits are really...
The lowest tier burger is if you get a dry, patty, and you also get that particular type of burger bun that the very cheap one you'll get at supermarkets. Not the brioche ones. No, brioche is like top tier burger bun. No, it's get the one that's really, it's almost like spongy and it's dry. You all know the one. You all know the burger bun. Whenever you see it, and you're like, "Oh, that one." The burger bun that inspires the awe and the disappointment. Hard one to describe, but you all know it. It's often topped with sesame seeds. You get that with the dry patty. Bad times. Pretzel bun's amazing. That sounds good. Oh, nice. We've got throw magnetic bomb. Nice. Oh, this is going to like crank my burst. You ready to CC? Perfect. That's right. It's a bit random sometimes.
Actually, no. Actually, that's fine.
Okay, I'm there.
Bam. We can leave it right in there, by the way.
Yeah, it's plenty of time.
If it's under 80%, it's good.
Don't know what you're doing, Kadeem.
Cool. Sub 3, go to circle. Sub 2, arrow. Sub 2 can take the port back.
Precast too early on the focus.
That's alright, we should be able to make this work. Ooh, 9 stacks, juicy. That's alright. Should be salvageable. Don't stand on the lines as well, and also dodge that attack. Power res everyone. That's right. When do these expire? Oh, they got a minute and a half. Okay, perfect. You ready to CC immediately? And good luck, Sir Guy, on kiting on 9 stacks.
Right, everybody stack on top of me quickly. You're going to put CC underneath and you're going to pull straight underneath us when they get closer.
Excellent. We got it.
My wording could have been better.
Let's just kill that Reaper of the Flesh there.
Make sure you're not standing on my side because you will complete. Jump. Try and survive without me.
Big CC. It's going to...
How you doing down there?
I went to the wrong tower, I think.
we need to get the kiter up.
Jump.
GG.
That's because of the 9 stack, so...
Alright, let me reconfirm this. Forward,
That's right. I might come down with you for the second lamp orca.
Forward, forward, left, left, up, left.
I recommend having a second person go with you. Not in a horrible way, you're still learning the route.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you learn the route, then it's fine. But yeah, it's a bit fiddly learning it the first time. It's like learning how to kite on Kadim. It's the drizzling shits while you're learning it, but once you get the patterns down, it's fine.
Yeah, the awkward problem I'm having is the image I have from Hudstack. It's in the opposite direction of where I'm looking when I actually go in. So instead of going like down, down, I have to go forward, and then left instead of right.
Do you have 2 screens?
No, I'm using my phone to the side.
Yeah, okay. Okay, if you're using your phone, even better. Go swipe down at the top, turn off rotating screen, and turn your phone upside down.
Genius. Yes, a genius.
Just remember, you're going to be reading from right to left, not left to right.
And yeah, Fermi's saying the image is to navigate based on the mini-map. So if your mini-map is sort of in the locked position and doesn't rotate, that will align up for it.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I figured that was the case. It's never really sort of internalized. I would just sort of taken that one for granted. Oh, and also, I've been meaning to do this. I'm going to take Channel Vigor instead. It's like way better. I figured we'd be spending most of our time on Kadim today. But that's alright. Kadim is a bit of a nightmare to get people to learn, because there's effectively 3 people that have like a really important role, and everyone else who basically just Unga Bunga's the boss.
You know, I can have Bunge, please.
Feel the fury.
Thank you.
I could outrun a centaur.
Get ready to CC. Perfect. And maybe just everyone chill and wait for Void to go in, so he faces the right way.
I'm there. Get me up.
My grades for 3 warshots left. That's kind of convenient.
Ah, perfect. In that case, I might leave you to deal with the lamp, because then I can focus on CCing.
So who's coming with me?
You go. I'll go down on the next one for you.
Okay.
Res important. Remember to stack up tight.
By the way, that was beautifully done.
Cool, I will come down with. Remember to CC immediately on this.
Right. My lot come with me, stand with me. On me. You lot stand on me. Wait for the CC immediately, and then Mesmers wait for the 3 enemies to come in, and then that's it. Leave. and then pull away. Move away from me. I'm facing the opposite direction. I'm just waiting. I need some people out of the room, outside of the centre, please. Now. Thank you. Perfect.
Wait. Polar bears. Might actually take short bow here.
Jump on to the third. Jump. As you said.
You can call us up now.
Watch out. I'm going to be over there as fast as possible.
Yeah, I'll definitely take short bow here if I can.
Get away from it.
Where do I need to be at the moment?
You will be near this greater elemental here. Take the pull up.
I didn't get an option for
That's why I always run back. So you can see what the route is.
Go get the reses. Not enough people went over to the other pyre. There are 2 pyres that must be dealt with. Go get the reses. I will come help deal with this pyre.
No, I'm dead.
Oh, I'm dead.
Hit it down.
GG that. And just make sure you're not standing on the lines when you're at Kadim, because there's like big pulsing damage on them, so don't do that. So right there, not enough people went to deal with the second pyre. Everyone went to Arrow. They do sort of rotate a little bit, so the markers are not necessarily static, but basically look over in the direction of your marker you're assigned to at that split, and go to the marker near there. Because what happened there, because one pyre was left up, Kadim also had protection. And we are basically leaving the resolution one up, so he will take reduced Condi damage. And yeah, here I'm actually going to take short bow.
Just because it's learning on it. Would it be the worst idea in the world to either, I don't know if anybody in subgroup 3 has a lot of experience in this or not, but if they did, put a mark on them, or if not, swap you with somebody in that party, and then put a mark on one of us from sub 2 instead, so they know they can follow just tags then.
Oh, actually, I'll put a marker on Sergai, actually, because it's much easier for them to see where to go.
Yeah. And then it's a case of, you know, subgroup 3 follow such and such.
There we go. You should see a marker on... Where are they? Excellent, there we go. You can see a marker on Sergai now, big X, just follow them. Well, actually, no, it makes more sense if that's a circle.
Subgroup 3 should have a portal coming back this time. I think I figured out the timing for that.
Excellent. So we do not need sub 3 follow Sergai. When they go to the split, it's much easier for Sergai to see where to go because they're already sort of over that way anyway. Yeah, counterclockwise, not mistaken. Yeah, they rotate counterclockwise. Oh, I don't remember. I'm sure it was profound and very important, but it's alright.
Could have been the meaning of life. And the meaning was minimalism managed.
Time to do some real damage.
It was profound and very, very important. Look at that burst. It's like 80k burst. Whoa. Oh, GG that.
The wrong one. I turned 1 too early.
That's right. Lamp is one of the trickier roles to learn on this one. How many bone stacks now? Oh, it's 5. It was 5 some time ago. I could even be a bit tricky here.
I was forgetting to, since I have my screen reversed, it's on the other side now, so I was starting from the wrong side. for the direction.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be a bit tricky and steal from Kadeem.
Or you can do what they said before, which is just follow the route is of your mini map and just use your mini map instead of what's in front of you.
Yeah, let me quickly change that on my mini map. I usually have a check and rotate, so let me fix that.
Let's see if I can do this and not have it be the most scuffed thing in existence. This would be pretty cool if I can do it.
Should be fixed now.
So now have it back up the right way round. And you read it as if you're just looking at your mini map.
Okay.
Do I care about boons? Not really.
Are you good for me to hit start, mate?
Yeah, feel free.
No, sorry, wrong mate. To Orca.
I think I already hit ready.
Yeah, no, because you had you were just sorting out your map.
Yeah.
Didn't get the port just right. Excellent CC. Should have actually CC'd there. Grab the res. I think that's on a bit too soon there. What's planned for Saturday? Thinking of doing some, potentially even maybe some extra raiding or just some general like Guild Wars 2 account progression content, and maybe a little bit of Path of Exile to close stuff off, I think. So I would like to try a bit more of that. That's right, let's get the res. Ah! No, no. I thought that was a res. It was not a res.
I got you.
7. Oh. Just keep on going. Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, that's a revive prompt. Nope, that was a portal. Oh no. I want to do giveaways on Saturday then or on main day. I think we'll do it on main day because it's going to be at a different time as well. It's going to be in the morning. Actually, let me, while I'm here, while I've got really not much else better to do, let's actually post about that in the Discord. Beautiful. So remember to CC immediately.
So am I going in alone or?
You're going in alone at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Might not stack on me.
Should have kind of taken Shadow Step.
CC immediately, and then pull in the
Good
enemies,
CC.
and cleave, and then move out the way. Move out the way now.
Saturday.
Jump.
Okay. And loving that idea, Dante, they've messaged me as well. It's a very good idea. Let's go through announcements. Run.
Will stability stop me getting teleported?
There's a little AoE down there. See the edges of your screen light up? Don't be in it.
Will,
yeah,
will stability stop it?
See if you can get your kiter up.
No one's getting over there.
Sub 2 to me. on the magma elemental for sub 2. We don't have torch this time, so we have to run back.
And your Fermi's also raised a great point. The teleport AoE is the hitbox of the mini boss, so just don't be in the hitbox. But beautiful, there we go. We've got the time up in Discord now.
Stop that from happening.
Reses.
I don't believe so, no. And yeah, it is a bit of a different time, this one, but that's what works with our schedule. No, that's all good. I know it's like a very different time for all our wonderful EU friends. So we'll still do our giveaways. Thank you, Extrem, on
so much resing I can do.
Sunday
I'm
instead.
trying. CC.
What's going on there? And can I target Kadeem? Oh, there we go. I thank you for providing me the platform to do them. Well, you're most welcome, Esther. And thank you so much for all the support as well.
So I can heal you as well, please.
It's probably your least favorite counter to tank on. Yeah, it's a bit of an annoying one to tank on.
CZ, stay with me after this.
Beautiful. Grab all the reses. Focus on those.
CZ, stay with me. And the center is here. Oh, everything's shifting. I don't know where the lamp is going to show up.
Yeah.
My lot jump over.
There you go, right in the center.
Up. Okay, I got in.
You got a few people in there. Looks like 3.
Got a bit of a party in the lamp.
I've got nobody.
You have the Kadeem fight so much on basically any role. Yeah, it's really, really fun.
Oh, no,
it's a very fun encounter. It's a bit of a nightmare to command though, because there's so many like specific roles that you need.
I can't get you up, Jody.
It's destabilizing a little bit here.
Am I matriarch, what?
Whichever the one that's around about on circle. I can't actually see it. I think it's Patriarch.
I'm dead. I wasn't told, so I died.
Okay, to the giants, stability.
Antichucky, you knew you were playing Hollow. Absolutely love it. Wondering why nobody's playing it. You've never seen a streamer playing it, and even in players, it's so rare. And when you see Hollows are bad or something, no, it's not bad at all.
Bring us up. Everybody
Hollow has a bit of a reputation of being a bit more of a complicated class to play.
Oh, got it.
GG that.
Are we stuck here or?
Yeah, GG.
Okay.
Yeah, Hollow is very fun. Yeah, it's gone through a few rounds of buffs recently, but Engineer in general is one of the lesser play classes because it is typically a bit more of the complicated ones to play, at least at the highest level. You can simplify them a bit.
Where it's gonna end up.
So that one basically, I feel like that was kind of about.
Like, the platforms are kind of shifted there, so like it's still technically dead.
The kits are a bit hard to play optimally. Heat management's hard to optimize. It wasn't meta for a few patches, so people swapped over to other builds, and Hollow isn't OP enough to force a swap back. Yes, that's it. Okay. Yeah, Hollow at the moment is one of the best power DPS builds. It's an absolute pumper.
Hang on, I'm gonna check that video again and watch how they.
Yeah, it does absolutely insane damage.
Connor, can you go over the third part, please? Because we haven't really.
So basically, the main DPS group, so everyone not in the.
I think Gigi's gone on a bio right now. Might want to.
Oh, that's right. It won't be relevant to them. They're coming down to the lamp anyway. But effectively, the entire group will deal with, I believe it's Matriarch, the one that is closest. Void is going to run over to the mob that is furthest away. I believe it's the Patriarch, correct me if I'm wrong. Perfect. And they're just going to face them away. You can tank it while basically ignoring any of its attacks. Just face it away from the group. The group will basically just deal with Matriarch, and then whenever Orca is ready, we will bring them back up.
Yeah,
if I want to play with Aussies, what NA server should you be on? For PvE and PvP, it doesn't matter. For World versus World, that is server-based. I believe Sea of Sorrows is a pretty good one. That's the one that I have been recommended a few times, but for PvE and PvP, doesn't matter at all. Oops, sorry, what was that? I was talking to stream.
I asked you I just need to confirm then, because everyone went downstairs. If, God forbid, that happens again, should I just continue to focus on Patriarch?
Yeah, ideally that won't happen again. Things will just be balked if that happens. It should just be myself, Orca, and Cheesy that go down. Everyone else should just not be there.
Okay, I got it. I watched the video.
Alka, what's up, mate? How are you going?
Like
Aerodon Terrace to the win? Nice, shout.
Same platform that we were doing the second DPS on. Kadim, and then just kind of shifted to the right, and then the green pretty much spawns right there, and on the adjacent one on the opposite side in case you get knocked off for whatever reason. So I just stay there instead of running around like a headless chicken.
Yeah, you just basically stay there. Your hollow play rate is about 2.31% of all builds, and highest play rate is Virtuoso 14.63. Yeah, it's... People will get set in their way on a particular build, and it takes a lot for them to change it back.
Right, we're gonna hit start.
Because it's quite a lot of effort for most people to go through and change builds. A lot of them don't have the means to go through and very quickly swap gear, and they don't really want to go through and learn something new. So a build, if a build has not been good for a while, it needs to be really, really good to get people to swap back. But itself is really good. Beautiful. And just wait until Void goes over so they can tank it.
Okay, I'm there.
Perfect.
What you're doing, Kadim.
I know exactly what I do. This forge will make storm. Everything scurrying about like Sophos' little goats.
Remember not to stand on the actual lines. You want to be on sort of the inside of a little triangle sliver. Basically right on tag. Let's shift that marker as well. Right about there. Great pull. Oh, I got pipped by something there. That was unfortunate. Beautiful. Get ready to CC.
Everybody on me.
Oh, I'm coming down with you.
So everybody CC as soon as the enemy spawns. Follow the enemy's entries, and then when he knocks down...
I should really turn on snap target, not auto target here.
Move up. Jump.
Shortbow's really good here. And yeah, Mechanist is NG's highest played spec here.
CC.
Bring us back up.
Someone get that lamp. Apocalypse is fine, you can move off of him now. If you ever unsure if you can move off of him, you can move off 80%.
Replenishing. Lethal combination. I like it.
And dodge. need to actually eat some more food. There we go. Dodge. Beautiful. Now Cheesy and I will stay with Orca.
Everybody comes over here with me. Everybody else comes with me.
Just be Cheesy, Orca, and I.
Right, everybody, I'm left alone. You lot fight against Matriarch, I fight Patriarch. Or I get Matriarch, you get Patriarchism. You get the closer one. You lot go and focus the other one, I've got this one. Next I go to the other one. Wen as well. Goes to the other one.
Veteran champions. Veterans.
Painful you as well, go to the other one down Lydia. Just leave me.
Stab.
Bring us up.
Someone needs to go and kill that lamb.
Yeah, the lamp must be killed as a priority. Excellent.
Back up.
Beautiful. We'll make our way back over to the team. Well, I might also refood.
Yeah, the other way around apparently.
Ah, fair play.
Right, so I'll go and deal with Matriarch, and then you all join me. Good thing.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'll do something for it.
Whee! Let's go and make our way over to Big Glowy Circle.
We're creating the greatest weapons in Tyria. Hold still and let me show you just what they're capable of.
Now, Cal, did you remember the portal spot? Because I sure as hell
I'm
didn't.
trying it. Oh, we'll see if it works.
Oh, let's see if we all portal to our death. It's going to be fun.
Oh no, I really hope we don't mess it up.
Erucus, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Actually, here, let me take it first, and then I'll tell you if I survive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Be a guinea pig, please.
No, we can't take it. Okay, we're doing the jump. So now we basically just jumping puzzle our way up.
I kind of missed that one, waiting for the next corner.
Just take your time, there is no rush.
Outside of the exploding platforms, but...
Oh, that too, yeah.
Do you need to kill the guy at fires or not?
No, just skip them. Yeah, just wait for the platform to rotate. Basically going to pass under it. And then we just kill Kadeem. If you get enough people here, this bit's basically free. Yeah, he'll move like once more to another platform. But this honestly is pretty free.
Too soon. 16 more, please.
Beautiful, just jump over the platforms. Straight in his face. Avoid the damage in AoE.
Oh no!
Don't try and glide, just allow yourself to move lightly and then jump back on.
And yeah, we'll pull the thingamabobs in. Perfect, good job.
Hey.
Hell yeah. Excellent work, team. I've got a pistol. I don't have that pistol.
Okay,
Yeah.
the people who have not killed it before, do not open the chest over by the entranceway there. You need to get the...
Very, very good, team. That is excellent.
And do your stuff and then loot it.
You need to complete Coalescence 1.
Congrats on clear, thank you. That was pretty good.
Behind you.
Kadeem's a tricky one to teach because, yeah, there's so many like specific mechanics that people need to get their head around. One thing that we also need to do is tidy up the CC.
Yes, and do not loot it until you reach the point where you need it.
You'll know if you need it because you'll have an alembic apparatus on you.
And also, Make sure you do it before the rage reset.
But excellent. Great work there, everyone. That's good. Kadim is one of the trickier ones to sort of learn and teach because there are very specific roles like Lamp and Kiter and tanking for that, so it's a bit of a tricky one. It's probably, I'd say it's on par with Doom as the harder raid encounters in general, so fantastic work. One thing we can improve on is our CC, because even though we did have some big CC numbers, we also only had a handful of people contributing to the CC. So yeah, everyone needs to be pumping a bit of CC to that. That's one thing we can improve on, or just make the CC bars a bit more consistent as well. But excellent, fantastic work. So I believe next week Wing 7 is emboldened, so that will be another good one to do. And depending on how we go with that, we may circle back to either a Wing 5 or Wing 6 for some more training as well. Because Doom always needs a little bit more practice, because that's a spicy encounter, as does Kadim 1 here.
I'll happily go fight Doom as many times as I'm told.
Nice. Thank you again for the room.
Check your coalition.
Yeah, CC is needed quickly, 100%, yeah.
Right away, or whether you need
Great Doodad, what's up? What do you get when you run in front of the car for too long? You get tired. What do you get when you run behind the car for too long? You become exhausted. Love that.
Okay, if you both have it, then you can loot the trash.
Everyone go check out the incredible Great Doodad on Twitch.
Just to be clear, if you haven't started Lola, if you, and this just helps them, especially like the likes of Cheesy, EXO, who also stream. If you have anyone in your
Oh, you don't stream? Oh, my bad. I thought you did. Oh well, you might get some free followers out of it, including myself.
You have to kill every single boss.
But how you going, Great Doodad? Thank you for popping in.
Killed Kadim once in your playthrough of the game, and then they say I've cleared it without you lot. You lot can come into my
Beautiful.
instance,
We
and
have
that chest will be
too
empty.
many
So
legendary
you
insights.
kill
Although what
Kadim
we can
once in
probably
your playthrough.
do.
Oh, nice.
So you
You're
can
legally
use
obligated
that
to start
set
now?
up.
Yeah, you're legally obligated to start
You're
now.
going to have other people that are going to want to do coalescence in the future as well.
Okay, so if
What we
they
might do is actually go
personally
buy
loot the
another
chest before
Ghostly
getting the
infusion.
Alembic, we can just help them.
You'd have to wait until the following week, but it's like.
Although
say,
I
for
might actually
example,
check,
we do
because I can probably do. It's probably better that I do the
Wing 6 and
Mystic
Wing 5,
Clover conversions. I
because Doom
think.
is harder.
I also can
would,
straight up salvage
say,
that pistol.
finish
I have two
coalescence
legendary
one,
pistols.
Tell them to leave that chest, and then they can come into my instance as long as they've killed Kadim 1 once.
Let's check. Do I have
chest will
any?
exist.
Oh, I do have ascended salvage kits. Perfect.
So
Let's
in
also
some
see.
weeks where I've come in and
Great
I just want a
bow.
free bit of loot, I found someone's
Let's
got
heal a
Kadim
great
1,
bow. I'll
where
yeet this
I come
one.
in and I grab that chest.
I'll yeet this great sword.
Does that make sense?
Oh.
I'll yeet this
Or you're coming
torch.
to grab the chest without doing the whole fight. It's just gonna be there because you clearly once.
Yes.
Yep, I'll yeet all those. I don't need them.
Also, just as a last thing,
If it has good stats, you can get research notes from
doesn't
it.
tell you
True.
this in the game, but when it tells you pick up the vials,
I need to stat
the
swap them.
vials don't exist. As in,
Yeah,
do not
I'll
go
just
in your
salvage
bag,
them, because then I can
just
use
go
the
immediately into the Olympic.
magnetite shards to convert into Mystic
Only
Clovers or
way to
more
know
gold
how
through
far
infusion,
you are
so it
along
kind of
is
checks.
Your achievement panel. You will not.
Where
be
are my salvage
Yeah.
things?
Because otherwise
I
you'll
must
be
have
like,
got them.
"Oh, I swear
Oh, there we
myself,
go.
I can't see it. I spent 2
Yeet.
months delaying it on my EU account because
Yeet.
I thought I'd lost the
And yeet.
vials.
Beautiful. That's given us like an extra 240.
So don't worry, the vials just don't exist as items in the game.
Okay.
And we got 5 KP for Twin Lagos there. But excellent. Thank you all very much for that. Stay tuned for potentially Orcus training raids on this Friday, and I'll catch you all next week. Great work tonight, everyone.
Thank you again. Have a nice one.
Cheers.
Beautiful. Excellent. Good job, team. Now, what we might do quickly... It's contemplative. Let's also go buy ourselves something to generate some extra... Oh, do I do that? Let's buy our Mystic Clovers first, I think, because we probably need to make another legendary in this account. Sell, because we are a bit short of gold. Exchanges. I need 20 and that. No, is a permanent bank worth it? Yes. It is very much worth it. One of the most expensive quality of life items you can get. Like, you can get away without it. I've gotten away without it for 12 years. but people who have it, they swear by it. And once I eventually get it, I will also swear by it as well. Like, just being able to access your bank everywhere at all points, that is incredible quality of life, and it does change how you use your account as well. Because then obviously, like, all this space here effectively becomes inventory space. Like, it is incredibly expensive. Like, monumentally expensive. But it's that for a reason. You use a lot? Yeah, I very much want to get it as well, but honestly, we're on 185 gold here, so we need to up that a bit more. Moe, what's up, mate? How are you going? Everyone go check out the incredible Moe on Twitch. What is up, my friend? Hope you have an exceptional day. Excellent. Now, I also need... Why, oh why, did I yeet my Ectos? That was a little bit silly of me. So we are just going to have to buy, I think, 20 of these. Let us get cracking. Yeah, no, this is going to work. It wasn't always 6.8k gold. Like, inflation, particularly for those quality of life items, has happened. It might have only been a couple hundred gold around when the game launched. Another option is to have the shared inventory slots snap either the Pavilion or Mistlock Scrolls. Yeah, that is also incredible quality of life. I've got, yeah, the Mistlock Pass here, and I also have the Royal Terrace Pass here because I have it and I may as well use it. It's 66k gold? No, it won't be 66. It's probably around about 8. Let's take a look. Permanent. But hang on. Yeah, Mistlock Pass is big value. It is insane. Your permanent bank access, it's 6.8k gold, or 6k gold if you put a buy order in, 7k if you want to buy it instantly. But there's only like, there's 6 of them on the trading post. There's literally only 6 of them being sold at the moment. But it is insanely expensive, and all the permanent contracts in general, even more expensive, the permanent crafting station contract, which also acts as a permanent bank because you can access your bank from the crafting stations. But yeah, this is also incredible value. Hairstylist contract, expensive. Black Lion Merchant is also 770 gold. Permanent trading post is 2.6k gold. I always considered getting the permanent trading post, especially when I was doing a lot of trading post flipping back in the day. Best value is the hair kit. Oh, yeah, being able to just play like easy Fashion Wars is absolutely fantastic. I think I need 20 of these bad boys. Let's find out. Beautiful. Let's go and grab these. Because then we can do the exchanges and buy 10 of those. Excellent. So that gets us to 49. Well, it'll be 59 by the time we are done and depositing those. Close on our way towards yet another legendary to sell. A friend of yours gifted you the Mistlock Pass, makes Ogre Wars even more efficient, so you can park your characters there once they have done it. Ah, yeah, I love the Mistlock Pass. It is incredible. What do you think is the best way to get the clovers? It depends. There's many ways to get them. I think, actually, I'll have to go and check the numbers on this, but I am fairly highly confident that the World vs. World easier, yeah, it depends a lot. It depends a lot on the game mode you do. If you do a lot of raids, you'll have a lot of Magnetite shards, which you can convert. If you do a lot of World vs. World, you can convert claim tickets. Strikes, you can convert your crystals. Fractals, your fractal relics. But the good thing about doing them through the Mystic Forge is the fact that you also get tier 6 materials out of it as well for failed recipes, which you need as well. So even though it may be upfront a little bit more expensive to do it in the Forge, because you need, on average, about 3 Mystic coins to get a clover for the 1 clover recipe versus 2 from a merchant, but you're also getting other materials back, and if you're consuming the other currencies, it means you may not be able to convert them to gold the other ways. It depends. And yeah, World vs. World in general is a great way. If you recall, fractals, it's greater than raids, greater than Mystic Forge. Yeah, it depends on if you're needing the currencies for everything. Because yeah, like I say, I'm working towards fractal gold, so I don't want to spend my fractal currencies. They have a higher value for me. No, be bold and do the 10 roll. On average, don't do the 10 roll. Like, on average, it will work out, but you're going to be subject to far greater variance as well, so you've got to be mindful of that. But excellent. Great job tonight on those raids. We're going to take a couple minute break, go stretch our legs, go to the bathroom, we'll be right back. So sit tight, team. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blishud has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishud is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishud is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with Blishud. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way and just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blishud from the Blishud website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blishud executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blishud whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blishud is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the Blishud settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage modules section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to Blishud. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the Blishud settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a... And we are back. Okay, let's go and take a look. 6k gold isn't that much. A lot of people have that. You're in the 100 wealthiest accounts and have 700k liquid or 70k liquid gold. Damn. But yeah, I see a great point there as well on Great Dude Ad's mention. A lot of making gold comes down to not spending your gold. Yes. Guild Wars 2, it's very easy to go through and spend gold, particularly when you're playing lots of characters and constantly gearing them. But if you don't spend a lot of gold and play a lot of endgame content, the content that you enjoy, and know how to go through and convert your materials into gold, like through the various guides that I've mentioned up on chat there on our YouTube channel, gold does tend to have a way of piling up. And 6.8k gold, yeah, I haven't had more than that on my account at any point. I think the most I've had is like 5.5 or something, but I always tend to spend it. But yeah, I think my account, I have to check how much it's actually worth. Let's actually take a look. Let's go on that journey of discovery. Equals to efficiency. Let's take a gander. And it's on this account. Perfect. Let's take a look. So this is our NA account here. So we are higher than 96% of all accounts, and our account itself is worth 195,000 gold. And yeah, liquid gold, we've got about 2.4k on there. Where is that liquid gold, actually? A lot of it's spread out. There's actually not a lot in our material storage, actually. Although if you found the 5 missing IBS masteries to be done with it. Oh, well done. Fantastic. Hey, Cavis, what's up? How's it going? Thank you for popping in, my friend. I can show you API if you like. Oh, but feel free if you're happy to do that. You know, we can always like showcase that, or feel free to like DM me a screenshot as well if you prefer. Whatever works best for you, mate. I've already got that. Okay, let's maybe see what else is popping off on here. Are there any other raids on this account? KCCM, there are 1 cave, 1 escort, and I prefer not to do that. Are there any dungeons going? T4, CM's only looking for healer lack. We can potentially do. There's always EU. And Orca, thank you for coming along as well. And yeah, thank you for learning LAMP as well. It is fantastic. No, you did a fantastic job there. LAMP is a bit of a weird one to go through and learn. And honestly, I find need to get more LAMP practice. Oh, that's the case with all stuff on Kadim. It's like the Kaida, the Patriarch, or Matt Tank, or whichever one it is. And the LAMP, they're the ones that basically do all the work. Everyone else just needs to know how to CC and not stand in bad. So yeah, that's one of those fights where it's very contingent on a few people, like those 3 knowing what to do. Maybe even try, if you can, maybe Daredevil. Because Daredevil, you can steal the magnetic bomb, which is insane AoE cleave. Shortbow is insane for cleaving down those small mobs. Like, it's absolutely unhinged because it just bounces between them and basically 1 or 2 shots, and that's incredibly handy. But Reaper's probably the next best one. What was throwing you off most with missing mobs? Either the grabs didn't grab them or mob decides to run off. What might be very helpful for you there as well. Yeah, turn on, like, show all enemy names. Yeah, I had these turned off because I must be getting some footage for a video. But if you do that, you shouldn't actually miss them, especially those really small rabbits. They're quite hard to see. If you're rolling 1 stack of 250 coins and you roll singles, you have less than 1% chance of getting less than 60 clovers. If you roll 10, that goes up to a 30% chance of getting 60 clovers or less, especially if you can only afford to make 1 legendary. Roll singles. Yeah, for the vast majority of people, roll singles. Hey Void, want to ask you about Miss You Leave the Call. Is there anything else I need to know for callouts aside from the ones today? No, I don't think so, actually. Yeah, I think your callouts were like perfectly on point there. And a lot of Kadim, yeah, like Kadim, like I was saying before, it's basically just people don't stand in the bad and CC really hard. You don't really need to call out anything for the Kaida. And things also get like much easier as well as the LAMP gets more experience, because then just the LAMP comes back quicker. You roll 10s, very impressive. Let's go through. And refresh that. I know, that's all good, Grey Dude. I had no issues at all. Thank you for sharing that. Let's go through. If you're comfortable, I can just plug that into my Guild to efficiency. We can actually like showcase it. But yes, if you're not comfortable with me showing it, just tell me and I won't. But hot damn, that account value, my friend. Lord. Your LAMP for Friday does CM, so you don't need to worry about it. Okay, yeah, absolutely, that's good. Go ahead. Okay, perfect. We got you, mate. There we go. So this is Great Doodad's account. Their account is worth 850,000 gold. They are rank 86 in terms of account value. And go see your playtime. Where is that? Hang on, let's see. Where is playtime? Where does that actually live? Oh, hang on, here we go. Ooh, you've played a total of 38,400 hours across all accounts. That is almost 4 times as much as I have played. Yeah, Spike at left. Yeah, that used to be, or even, that was 868 there. It's a very like small range here compared to that. But yeah, that's absolutely insane. Great job, mate. That's absolutely unhinged. And thank you, Exos Goddess, for coming as well. That was fantastic fun. Everyone make sure you go check out the wonderful Exos Goddess on Twitch. Everyone did a great job today. It's a lot of gold, not going to lie. Yeah, if you've been playing that long, I'd kind of expect that. Now, there's various other things that need to be done. I've got so many things to progress. I'll check out Statue Exalted Keys. Hot damn, let's take a look. Okay, dude, he's more like it. It'll be under account. And we'll check out your... Let's go check your wallet. So your Exalted Keys, let's find that. Exalted Keys, 237,000. Great dude, just showing off here. That's absolutely insane. You have spent a bit of time in Heart of Thorns. And look at those damn airship parts. Have you just been like grinding out Heart of Thorns stuff constantly? But damn, that is impressive. Very, very nice, mate. Absolutely unhinged. And a good amount of volatile magic as well. Spirit shards, what are we at? 27,000. Here I am on my 300 thinking I'm doing okay. How about an account stats page? Let's take a look. See who compares to other players. Yeah, we showed that just before, but yeah, hang on, let's see. Stats, there we go, we got you. Okay, so rank 86 in terms of account value. 70 in terms of mount value. Low on karma for all those hours. Yeah, if you're going through and like converting karma. 93 in terms of research notes. Sitting on a very high number of research notes as well. What was the most impressive number here? Can I sort? Oh, hang on, I saw a 1 there. Oh no, that's just fractal level. No, that doesn't count. Unlock mounts. You've unlocked all of the mounts. Yeah, you've unlocked all the... Oh, you can sort. Perfect. Okay. Okay. In terms of the... Probably the most impressive one, like, outside these ones at the top here, would be, like, vials of Chak Acid here. Click on world rank at the top. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, number 3 in terms of vials of Chak Acid. That is insane. You got 7 Bauble infusions. 29 shared inventory slots. Is that the max or can you do more? 71, 17, or rank 17 in terms of Jaw Mag infusions. You got 2. Nice. Godlike levels of unstable fractal essence as well. Didn't realize you and Matt at least got to buy that. Yeah. Rank 1 for Exalted Keys as well. Oh, yeah, shit. That's what you've been doing. That's insane. Chak egg sacs, where are they? You got 5 Chak egg sacs, my dude. Good lord, that is insane. Most playtime on one character. 17,500 hours. Can we click on that? Oh, if we went for like account and then like characters and then sort this by order by playtime. Yeah, so 17,600 hours on your Soul Beast. That is absolutely insane. Amazing, mate. Yeah, that account's absolutely crazy. Very, very good. Hot damn, mate. Okay. Let's see what else. Mainly I don't feel like commanding something more appropriately, but that's a very impressive account. Good lord. Fractals, the miss, are they like CMs? Old CMs are looking for DPS. Yeah, let's do. /P. Sup, DPS. Alright, let's buckle on up. Which character shall we do? Probably, yeah, we'll just do it on Scourge. I think this one has infusions. Let's find out together. And after a while, like once you've got full legendary gear and all the quality of life stuff, gold just accumulates. It's absolutely insane. I think I have infusions. I do. Nice. Fashion's not on point with this character, but that's fine. We're literally just rocking random skins. Well, by that I mean I just slapped the Decade skins on here and called it a day. What are we rocking here? Build. Yep, skidoos. Do I have Nightmare Ascent? I do have Nightmare Ascent on this account. It's called Nightmare Ascent, correct? Or Nightmare Aspect, that's it. Let's go. Spectral Grasp, yeah. Have some of that, some of that. Now I've got to go back. I just corrected the issue with your account and your mounts are off. You're missing one mount. Just bought a great lore, Grey Doodad. Hell yeah, that's insane. And Sunquart Peak, beautiful. You're poor again because of giveaway prep. Thank you so much, Exum. I really appreciate that, mate. Macaroon Summer, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, my friend. Okay, now let's go through and actually start blasting on this one. We've got our food. We're at challenge mode active. No pain, no gain. Is that frailty, toxic sickness? Ew, toxic sickness is a bit meh. Show us dies. And boom, 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 boom. Yeah. Two-phase will reset after phase 1. We'll see how they go. Once you finish paying your friend back for the Chak Egg Sack he sold you, still owe him 3k gold. You have plans for you. Oh, thank you so much, Grey Doodad. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much, mate. They're very much going through explanation here. We don't need the explanation. Off we go. That's right. We are going to crank DPS here. Also turn off snap target here. It's not checking, not that crazy. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You are far too kind, Grey Doodad. Oh, where are we going? No one was staying in? That's fine. Old reliable Scourge. I'm doing like all the CC team, stop complaining. No, I don't want to do this bit. I'm just going to hope Condi's get through it. There we go. Didn't actually need to do it. I think we might be teaching someone a bit new here. That's alright then. But on this one, definitely don't recommend bringing Reaper. Any melee class in this fight, for most pug groups, you're going to have a bad time. I've only ever given away 3 Chak Egg Sacks, and all 3 were to people going through particularly hard times who knew on a personal basis. That is an incredibly kind thing to do. Are we Portland? We got them up, and now they are down. Oh, that's right. We got you, fam. We got you all day. Come here. We saw that happening a mile away. Although now we're not going to have any life force for a bit. You get scanned out of a Chak once, so damn, that would have been a painful experience. Whee! Oh, we got a heal Tempest. Okay. Yeah, we definitely want to slow the DPS down here. I'll slow the CC down a bit. Oh no. Oh, this bit is actually going to be a bit of a problem. Where are we going? Whee! Let me grab that. We're going to go give people some barrier. And someone else take that, please. Is that on me? It is. 6, 7, running through the group. Someone else take. Not my problem anymore. I was back when when they were 22k gold and your count was only 500k value. Damn, yeah, that's like a big chunk right there. Yeah, we've got that. That's fine. And I'll pass that through the group. 8 stacks. Nice. Whoop. Dodge that. Oh, dodge that. Hey, we're fine now. I don't think we're phasing this. That's alright, I guess. Let's save you. Oh, hang up. Oh, they're up. Nice. We need to get everyone out of... I'm not waiting around for that. Run, 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 run. Whee! And dodge over here. Okay. Hang on, let's get you up. You're fine, mate. Come here. Oh, you're not fine. Stack wall. This bit, though. Oh, no. We might be able to make this work. Do I go blood magic? Yeah, I think I'm actually just going to try and survive myself. Every person for themselves. That's right, I've got the healer up. Whee! Do we have any chance of CCing? Maybe. Oh, run! There we go, we're fine.
Why are you still here? It'll just get worse.
Yeah, I think we might actually be teaching someone this. Someone you've known a couple years. We're going to GG here? Yeah, GG. I thought it was a good friend. Asked to borrow a Chak and a Mystic. Well, damn that cough. And to see what he looked like together. And he loaned them to him and he block shoot. Oof. That's a sketchy thing to do there, not gonna lie. But yeah, sorry that happened. That sounds like a really shit time. It's really, really not okie dokie of them to just like take them from you and block you. Especially known them for a couple of years. That's a relationship burned right there.
Feel the fury.
Yeah, I think we are teaching someone new here. Cool beans. You're mad too because it's a month after your birthday? Damn, no, I would have been catastrophically mad about that as well. And split. Ah! I mean, look at our damage here. We are living large. Do we have a Reaper build on this character? I legitimately do not know. Beautiful, that one's going down. Oh no. Ah! Stand here. Go away, fears. Oh boy. I'm gonna make a bit of an executive decision here. No, I guess we're kicking someone, unfortunately. Hey, Soap, what's up, mate? It's been a couple of months, but you only read this boss's name as Al. Do I take Blood Magic here? Yeah, I'm probably going to do it and see if we can still be top DPS. And plus, hey, we can hard carry. Happy Wednesday to you too, mate. Charge up some of the other mics on our desk. I need to see which other... What's my Guild Wars 2 Geary? Let's change my count. Let's drag this over here. Where is my... Where are my infusions? One of my Guild Wars 3 is coming. I would not expect it for like 5-6 years, if at all, Zadna. Stats? No. A +9 agony infusion. I'll worry about that later. And no Serpent Siphon. I'm running Blood Magic to go for safety.
I could outrun us.
It's nice looking transmog, thank you. It's entirely just the Decades gear and some randomized dice. Oh, reset. What are we doing? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hang on. Do we actually have... Yep. I have no Sanctuary. Fair. And how much boon duration am I rocking? Plenty. Don't overlap those with me. You don't have to run out that far. That's nice. We are booting up a little bit of a stockpile of alacrity here. It's passable. Get ourselves some Aegis here. There we go. But do we crack out the Alack Vindicator next? No, like Renegade next, like Vindicator. Damn, that'd be fun. I think we do. And you have a great night, Doodad. It's 15 to 7 a.m. You need some sleep. Yeah, make sure you get some sleep, mate. But thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for sharing your API key as well. Really do appreciate that. Oh, a bit of a hiccup there. Let's grab that. Nice, we've got that. DPS right, support left. That one is going. And that's gone. Ouch. Get me up, team. Yes. Dodge. Yeah, we didn't actually swap the tether over to people. That's our fault. You have a fantastic night, mate. Thank you so much. It's stuck in that throat. We're running over here. Yeah, I think we'll crack out the Alacran. I haven't played that for a bit. Break the bar. And I just hope we have enough Agony resistance on our Revenant. We should do. This is our main character. Perfect.
So long. Get out of here. What's going on? Go. You heard me. Out.
Beautiful. Let's grab that. It's not a daily today, is it?
I'm glad we could be here for
Character select. Take us to our Revenant. Yeah, let's do some power Alacran. I love it. It's a great build. Let's get cracking. Condilac grade, power Alacragade. Do I have many agony resistance. I have all the agony resistance. Perfect. And let's check. What am I sitting at? Oh, I'm at like tons of boon duration. Perfect. Scholar is fine. Relic of the Thief. Yes, 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 yes. We'll do Swift Termination. Yeah, charge miss. It's a bit annoying, but we got to do it. We're going to do Jalis. Beautiful. We got the... Oh, we don't even have the Blood Flame skins. We're not on point enough. Hang on. We need to go Equipment, Wardrobe. Here we go. We actually have skins on this account. Yes, the Blood Flame stuff. And here... Just need a big old red staff for obnoxiousness. You find some good classes. I've missed playing this. Or do we go... Oh, yeah, Bloodstone's advanced stuff. It's big, it's garish. Yes. Oh, but these sword skins, look at them. They're glorious. Yeah, Bloodstone stuff, we got you there. And how are we doing on... We're going to need some food. We're going to need to pump hard. We got that. Let's eat our food. Perfect. Do you have any of the Devil Rending skins? I don't believe so. Let's also buy... Let's just buy 2 stacks of candy corn. There we go. Got some experience buffs. Look at that. 7 hours of experience. Anything else we can liquidate? Yeah, I need to do another map completion, actually. Or should I be doing End of Dragon stuff? I probably should be. Then I need to actually get on this account and do End of Dragon stuff, whereas I have, like, all this stuff here sitting for legendaries. Yeah, I got a random friends a rage here. You definitely need to get the Candy Corn Gobbler this year. You do, yeah, the Candy Corn Gobbler, insane value. Like one of the best purchases you can make. And how are we actually going for Spirit Shards as well? 231, not many on this account. Oh, Swan also has our Gobblers as well. So let's use up some of those. We'll use Princess as well.
Until next time.
And how are we doing for our weeklies, actually? I have not even checked. Complete 10 events, do the Taria one, do the Crimson Plateau jumping puzzle. I might actually... Oh no, I need to actually be out of the group to port. We'll do a Taria at some point. Oh, we can actually go practice stuff over on this section here as well. Oh, that's flatbread. No. Oh, no. Why'd I do that? There we go. Just waste of gold. We'll do great sword. Actually, yeah, no, we'll do sword, and staff. That works. Golem options. Let's golem train options. I need just an idle golem. You got hop now, connoisseurs. Thank you so much, Orca, for raiding us today. I really appreciate that, mate. And great work on learning Lamp. Great sword and sword is now viable since Dark Razor demolishes Defiance. That's a very good shout as well. I will probably stay on this purely because I can't be bothered swapping, and plus I've still got to go through and relearn the rotation. Let's see, it will be Ice Razors, Ire... Hey, Pope Drang, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. Can I give myself boons? I don't think I can. Okay, it's going to be a bit of a slow boy then. Oh no, so it's actually going to be Ice Razor's Ire into Orders from Above. There we go. Hey, thank you so much, Panther, for that resub, mate. I really appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. You're absolutely incredible. How you going? Enjoy your continued lack of ads and your wonderful ad emotes.
Cast down the oppressors.
Just trying to figure out how to just burn some energy here. Why can we not swap again? Ah. Oh no, hang on. No, we just literally can't use our buttons. There we go, now we can. Okay, perfect.
Ordnance incoming.
Your buttons are for noobs? They are. We must be skill clicking.
Iron Legion, put your backs into cast down the oppressors.
And XM, what are you doing with your second spirit once you are in Kala?
Never surrender.
And once I actually get great sword, quickness is going to be way easier.
Ash Legion, fall in. Why don't you?
It depends. If no CC Regis, Blood Razor for DPS. Good point.
Never surrender.
Oh, they're literally just like completely yeeting. Oof. That's alright. Hello, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Damn, I was looking forward to doing some of that. For a quick heal. Yeah, we might not be, actually. That's alright. We're just going to go and dip. And sometimes break razor for the extra barrier and heal. Good shout. A question, can middle mouse button be used with the Blish Mount add-on? Yeah, it can. It's actually what I use. Yeah, you can go through and assign it to that. There we go. I'm using my middle mouse button for that. Okay, let's see what else is up. I might do squads. Do the Crimson Plateau jumping thing. Can I join? Hello? That's a shame. I was looking forward to doing some Alacran there. Great, might switch from the Arc add-on then. Ah, yeah, I think so, yeah. It's much handier to have, I think. Join there. There we go. Yeah, I find that is more useful for the mount one because it's just always there. Let's go and grab that. That is going to be another weekly done. Let's go Alt-E. Oh, Tarir is up. Yeah, we need that for the weekly as well. Let's go blast that. Alt-E. Assault begins. Might turn off our markers as well. Beautiful. And this map has tags. Hell yeah. I might actually pop down to south, I think. It's always my preferred. I'm doing 1 dragons and now hoping it's enough to fill your last XP bar to finish EOD Mastery. Ah, yes. That would be great if you can. The good thing about the EOD Masters, I believe they are filled up by strike missions as well. So if you're blasting the strike missions regularly, you should be pretty good for XP. And the End of Dragons ones aren't particularly XP hungry. Yeah, I need to go and finish off my mastery as well. I think I'm holding out on a few Soto ones. I really should focus on doing that. I need to do that on EU as well. And beautiful. This one will be going in a moment. Let's actually run Shiro here. Yeah, let's just run Alack Renegade. We've got another weekly done. Oh, that's that one. Perfect. And then, yeah, we'll finish our weekly here once we deal with this meta event. It's a shame we were cranking so hard on Scourge. I was looking forward to a chance to demonstrate that on Alacran.
Ash Legion, fall! Why don't you?
What I could do... no, I'll give people Alacrity. They won't usually get Alacrity, so me actually giving people that here is going to be very valuable. How are we actually sitting for some of our masteries? Oh no, we're not running enough shiny orbs. We need more shiny orbs. Oh, there's a Mordrim Vine-Tooth stalking its prey.
Iron Legion, put Put your best into it.
We've actually got Scavenger Mite trophies on this character. Beautiful.
Ash Legion, fall in.
I love the Kala spirits, actually. An event shall be up. Let's get cracking.
We have protected Tom for over a century.
Jess says hello, everyone. Oh, we can't port this one. That's super jank. And beautiful. That counts as an event being done.
Ordnance incoming. This is our fight.
And dodge that.
Move, soldier.
I demand that you release me.
Oof. That one hurt. Get out of dodge there.
Bring the thunder.
Get another CC off. We need to make sure all of these are dealt with. Hey Rex, what's up mate? How are you going? Thank you for popping in. Day is going very, very well. Thank you for asking. How's yours been? And yes, everyone make sure you go check out the incredible Rex on Twitch. What is up, mate? I do love your Renegade. Don't know why though you suck at it. Renegade is honestly a bit of a hard one to play. And East is already blasted. Okay, we have to really get cracking then. So far so good. Trying to wake up. Excellent. Well, thank you for starting your day with us. Yeah, we're just going to trust that we one burn this. We could just like delete that bar with Dark Razor.
There's more where that came from.
Beautiful. Oh no, why is that being pushed over there? Wait till we actually get some alacrity back up. Oh, I wasn't even targeting the Octavine. Beautiful. South is done. North needs a bit of help, as does East, or West more appropriately. North is down. East just needs to burn very quickly. Ooh, 10 layers of slime. 6. Let's do our part. 5. Yeah, East burned too close to the sun.
Ash Legion, falling. While you.
I have returned to fight at your side.
And beautiful. West is done. Hopefully everyone else can pick them up. I keep trying. Love short bow and mace sword. Just fun skills, you guess. Don't care if you're bad. No, short bow and mace sword sounds like a very fun build. The mobility you get on sword is very, very fun. Yeah, East burned like way too soon there.
Eat my dust.
Fate, meet fist.
We become one.
Beautiful, there we go. We are back in business. And how are we doing on keys? Oh, we're fine on keys, perfect. That's good. There's a little bit of a cluster there because East burned way too quick. I'll turn off my boon table there. And PK, Shortbow, Mace Sword, Renegades used for Warverse World Zergs. Hell yeah. It's nice to see Renegade getting a bit of a resurgence lately. Can we get our tags in? Beautiful, I think we did. It's always good to tag that each day. 200% participation, we love it. Could this be the day we get an infusion? There's Addie struggling to get up from the lounge. Oh no, she's actually just trying to steal the blanket, actually. But yeah, you should definitely give that a shot in World vs. World Panther. You could, baby. Ryan, this is great for Spirit Shard Farm. It really is. Yeah, Auric Basin, absolutely insane for Spirit Shards. Plus it has the single greatest soundtrack in the entire game, like without question. What is here? Do we need more tomes? Not really, actually. Don't need any extra ascended chests. Build storage. Not really, like it's an account upgrade. You know what? Let's just do it. Then I guess we can get the fancy hat. Oh, Sky Sage's Spectacles. Oh, nice. Cool. We actually get a few things for the price of one there. Not bad. Do you have all the cosmetic rewards? No, I don't. On the scale, I'm usually not too driven by the cosmetic rewards. I'm more focused on upgrading the account's quality of life, or basically getting extra gold to send over to EU so we can get that account further up and running. Oh, we're on the same map? Very nice, Joxer. There you go, Addie. She's down there. Best soundtrack in the entire game, bar none. Oh, I remember there was... Oh, no. No cosmetics button. I will get some of them if they really stand out to me, but a lot of them don't. Plus gold for more legendaries on a second account. That is where the peak value is. Anything that makes the game more fun to play. Haven't reached true endgame yet. No, we're trying to gear up 2 accounts. A permafrost confirmed chat. Fortunately, we have some wonderful viewers who are incredible at creating different looks for us, so quite often they will send through looks that will just eclipse anything that we can do by ourselves. So I can focus on farming up the gold.
That looks valuable.
Obviously, Auric Basin is incredibly rewarding, but so much of the event is carried by this soundtrack. Our music's already cranked. I need to probably create some more Fulgurite as well. Wizard's Tale, Bloomon, Permafrost Eye, and you're officially blind? True. I think I do have Permafrost. It seems like a thing I would probably get at some point. You kind of fixed Bloom? Oh, they definitely did, yeah.
Nice gear.
Baboon DPS, DPS, NA plus UFE. It's the first thing you bought. Very, very nice. I just don't really feel like commanding. Oh, here we go. Looking for a lack. Perfect. Sup, Alak DPS. There we go. We're going to do some Alak Renegade now.
Nice gear.
Only fashion tunes Josh has the ones from Redeems. Yeah, straight up it is. Yeah, it's whenever you and Dante go through and create looks at me, they're like the fashion ones I have. And we will say we will do Alak DPS. Oh, I thought that was a weird drop. No, it's actually just, it's the skin. Nice. Amalgamated gemstone. I don't think we got anything particularly fancy there. Using Permafrost and the Aetherband armor skins, we probably could. And see what that looks like actually. Let's go full Permafrost. I don't think we have Bloom on, so it might not be as obnoxious as you would think. Let's go dyes. Yes. Oh, that hurts our eyes. What gear is that? That is the Aetherbound armor. Then if we go, I need... It hurts the pixels. It does. We need some white swords. Oh, hang on. No, there's something that's... Something's coming to me. Do I have the Chaos ones? We also need the Vermilion Wings. I might even have that. Hang on, where's Infinite Light? That one's probably one of the brightest ones that I've got. Vengeance. Celestial Dye also bright. Yeah, Celestial is, but Permafrost is like next level bright. Ooh, Light Blinder. Yes, Light Blinder. And Staff, we've got Bifrost. Where actually is the Bifrost? There's a legend. I could type in Bifrost. There it is. And we are full. Perfect. And then we need to like crank the bloom. Oh, we can't see. They got the prompt up. Hey, Ring It Toy, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate you, my friend. Yes. It is atrocious. We'll go stability. And yes, Addy says hello, everyone. Let's just do some stability.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, full chaos weapons. If I had some chaos weapons, I would. I do like the Lightbinder swords, though. They're pretty good. And we are just waiting on some friends here. Why are we in such a rush? What happens if we randomize? Well, obviously good things. Oh no, it's randomize appearance. No, we don't want to do that. We like the look, but we got to mess with the dies. See, that's already like 1,000,000 times better right there. Honestly, the randomized dies function, it does like good enough job. Like even that, that's pretty cool. That's made beige and it's made it work. You can see something again for now. Let's see how we do in terms of boons. Bit of a weird opener there, but it is what it is.
Freedom must be earned, not given. Ordnance incoming.
Dodge. How are we doing on a lack? We are going to need to up that a bit more. Oh, we've got a few people down. That's unfortunate. Let's see if we can get them up. Oh no, this one's gonna hurt. Yeah. Let's see if this destabilizes any further. Oh, we've got Jaffas in here. Who else do we have? Oh, we might be able to still go through and finish this. It's a shame we were doing quite well on that. Yeah, the rotation does feel a bit different now. Blind again. Let's go through and fix that. Let's find something good. Oh, you done randomized dies. Perfect, I love it. Okay, let's find something that works. Not bad, actually. Yes. Can we at least get the gold rewards? No, we should still be able to. I probably should have taken Ventari here. That actually probably would have been a better choice. Although given we've got a Heal Herald here, that should be what they do anyway. Yeah, we shouldn't really need to take that. We're probably better off taking Jalis for the stability. And then let us... up we go. Whisper. This one I will just take Shiro. There's really not much point in me taking Jalis. Here I can try and crank a bit more.
Iron Legion, put your bets into it.
Strong.
But honestly, the randomized dice, I think it does like a passable job. Hey Rava, what's up, mate? How are you going? Everyone make sure to go check out the incredible Rava on Twitch, and congratulations on as well on being a ReadNet partner. What is up, Rava? How has your day been? beautiful. We're just going through and blasting on some power Alak Renegade because we had the chance to do it in Fractals, but unfortunately the group disbanded, so we didn't get the chance to let it shine to its fullest potential. That's good. We haven't really touched a bit of Renegade since the rework, so that's good. And thank you so much, Ravid. That's so kind of you. Yeah, it still feels honestly a little bit surreal to hit Twitch partner. And let's go through. Oh damn, we missed the charge, missed swap, and now we have no energy. Now we just have to auto attack. I might put snap target on though. And we're just going to chill here and hope for the best. Yeah, trying to burn energy when you're up in the air like feels really sketchy. And you're most welcome, Rav. Everyone, do yourself an absolute favor and go check out the incredible Rav on Twitch. Absolutely legendary Guild Wars 2 like content creator and stream. Make sure you go check out their YouTube as well. Found their guides incredibly useful over the years. Do we stay here in greed? Or we can evade that and take out our teammates. Excellent. Oh, it's good. We brought it back to the boss. Excellent. Do we have chains? We do. Let's not stand in them. Yes, happy hump day to everyone. Hope you have successfully overcame the hump. I might even just pop down Soulcleave Summit there. Just burns a bit of extra energy. Where's the boss over here? Oh, should have. It's the one time where I'm like, I really should have bought stability. And say, oh good, we got a flesh worm. Excellent. And we are mostly okay for a lack. Like, we're not tremendous, but it's also not like terrible. Wednesday is called Hump Day in some countries. Yeah, it is. It's getting over the hump in the middle of the week. Also, you never asked about your imagining scenes. Are you imagining seeing Brandon Sanderson books on the shelves? No, you're not at all. We have a whole shelf there dedicated to Brando Sandoz, one of my Jess Mine's favorite authors. Absolutely love the Stormlight Archive series, Mistborn trilogy. Still have to go through and read the sequel trilogy. Absolutely slaps. And Jess has read a lot of it's a Skyward trilogy as well. Absolutely love his work, and still yet to get to the part in the Wheel of Time where he takes over from Robert Jordan after his untimely death. Oh, you just finished all of Cosmere? You feel so empty now? Oh, that's incredible. What was your favorite book in all of the Cosmere? That's a big question, but I'm curious to see the answer. What are we taking? Voice and Claw, we'll take Jalis. Jalis is too good not to bring here. Let's say my... Oh, you give me your answer first. No, I'll pass judgment on it. But they're all good, so there's really no wrong answer. Emperor's Soul. Oh, okay. I haven't read Emperor's Soul. Which sort of like sub-series does that take place in? Because I've heard of it. Is that a Mistborn sequel trilogy, or is it like a Steelheart one? I can't remember. Oh, it's the same one as Elantris. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I'll have to go through and check that one out. Obviously, anything by Brando Sand I've got to go through and check out. So honestly, just trying to find the time to read all of his books. Do Mistborn Era 2? No, not yet. We've got some of them. We've sort of been keeping an eye out whenever Jess and I go out op shopping to see if we can find more of the Mistborn Era 2. I think we've got maybe 2 of the Era 2 books, but I just haven't started them yet. Sort of waiting until we get the full set. Are we swapping? What are we doing, team? Oh, I don't know. We will swap. You'll have, I absolutely will, yeah. I think I love Stormlight Archive, but the first Mistborn trilogy has been like my absolute favourite of his books that I've read so far. It's such just a well-paced series, full of action, which I love. Love the characters. And I think, yeah, Final Empire, the first one, I think is my favourite. That book is just an absolute banger. I love the power, yeah, I love the power system as well. The Allomancy, I believe, yeah, it's absolutely incredible. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with the first Mistborn book. Like that one, it's just like such a perfect introduction as well. We're like, hey, if you want to see if you like Brandon Sanderson, give them the Final Empire. Then they'll know very quickly whether it's one they're going to enjoy. Other than that, I really like Oathbringer as well from Stormlight Archive, particularly because of the part with Dalinar and Odium at the end. That like carries the entire book so hard. Mistborn Era 2 is considered 1,000 times better, to be honest, but I think it's up to preferences. Oh, I'm 100% down to read Mistborn Era 2. I'm sort of just working my way through Wheel of Time at the moment. I'm on book 10 of that, and we've still got 4 more books and a prequel to go. Well, Addie Cam's broken again. Oh, she's sleeping over by Jess now. Yeah, Oathbringer is so good. Just love reading anything related to Dalinar. That's just an absolute treat. Let's just stand there, and we go. And try and burn a bit of energy, get some stability. And Jess, yeah, Jess, you're currently 50% of the way through Tress of the Emerald Sea. It's so quirky. Yeah, everything you told me about it sounds like really quirky, but still super fun. Can you make a non-spoiler suggestion? Hell yeah. Totally here for the suggestions. Oh, we're not doing tremendous on this one. We should be, actually, because we actually burst pretty hard, but we just haven't really been paying attention. And maybe some stability. Yeah, why not? Give ourselves some more stability. Get some extra heals off. I read Emperor's Soul and Secret History of the Mistborn Era 2. Can't tell you why, but you'll thank me. Nice. I have already read Secret History, but I'm going to have to take a bit of a detour to go through and read The Emperor's Soul. Just like I'm enjoying Wheel of Time, but it's a very long series, so a nice little palate cleanser between them would be very nice. And Sunlit Man, whenever you'll love it. Hell yeah, looking forward to that. Have you read the Three Body Problem, or seen the Three Body Problem series yet, on Netflix rather? Because that was one of the last book series I read outside the Wheel of Time. Worked my way through Three Body Problem, The Dark Forest, and Death's End. Absolutely loved it. Emperor's Soul is very short. Yeah, the great thing about a lot of Brando Sand books, especially some of his novellas, you can really go through and blast through quite quickly. About 50% of the time Addie is on her bed, and it's because you've whispered to her. That is very true. Whenever Addie is on her bed, it's mostly because Jess has instructed her to be there. That was a good book. You need a new book. Nothing feels good after Sando. I do recommend giving Three Body Problem a look in. It's definitely more... So it's more like hard sci-fi. It's a bit less of a character-driven book and more of a plot-driven book, but the concepts in it are very, very entertaining, daunting, and somewhat terrifying as well. It does a very good sort of mix of like almost sci-fi and cosmic horror by the end of it. But yeah, I absolutely love that series. And if you haven't seen the Netflix show, I recommend it as well. That one they did an exceptional job with. It's one where I think the Netflix adaptation, or the TV adaptation, actually improves a bit on some key parts of the book. Yeah, check the book channel in my Discord. Many suggestions, absolutely. Yeah, everyone in our community has given us some amazing book suggestions as well. You can check out our book channel in our Discord as well.
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten worse since Bangar left.
I think Emperor's Soul is part of Arcanum Unbound, which also contains a short story called Shadows for Silence in the Forest of Hell. Important to read for Sunlit. Excellent. We'll definitely make sure to go check that out. I can adjust the cam as well. I'll go do such a thing. It's just... we need a wider field of view. That's what we need. Hey, Touch of Pink, what's up? How you going? Thank you so much for popping in. Everyone make sure you go check out the incredible Touch of Pink as well. I'm joining Discord. Thanks for the suggestion. Excellent. Thank you, Rava. And hopefully that invite still works. If for some reason it doesn't, let me know. Let me check. Yep, I think it does. Beautiful. And cool. I'm not going to win this jumping puzzle, but that's okay. Although you never know, actually. Works beautifully. Excellent. Yeah, I've had to go through and like fix it up a few times before, but it seems to have held its strength, which is good. But anyone else, particularly if you're on a bit of a sci-fi hit as well, definitely recommend checking out the Lazarus Project as well. Jess and I have been watching that, and we're absolutely obsessed with that. It's a bit of a mix between... almost like a mix between, I'd say, like James Bond, Back to the Future, and Groundhog Day, if I was to like sort of describe to people, but it's absolutely incredible. It's funny, but not like overtly funny. It's just like subtly funny, just enough to like really get you. But in the time travel that they cover in that series is fantastic. And yeah, Rav, I hope your cough is going well. Where do you watch it? Depends. Where you are. We watch it on Stan in Australia, but it really depends on like whoever has licensed it in your area. So I think it was on like Amazon Prime, at least in our region for a while, then it moved to Stan. Oh, you couldn't get into that, but the hubby loved it? Ah, nice. Yeah, Jess and I absolutely loving it. We just watched like 4 episodes of it last night when we sat down, originally meant to only watch 1. But we burnt through so much energy in such a really bad way there. Yeah, trying to nail the charge miss swap is always a bit tricky. Yeah, it's so good. Oh, it's on Amazon Prime there? Excellent. Yeah, it was originally on Amazon Prime here. We were like, oh, sweet, we have that all set up. And it wasn't available in our region, so like, well, let's cycle through the streaming services and try and find where it is. But yeah, it has been absolutely incredible so far. Oh, you like sci-fi stuff and a big fan of Back to the Future? Yeah, you'll really love it. Oh, where are we going now? Oh, Arborstone. This is going to be a bit of an expensive port. I need more shared inventory slots so I can have the Arborstone scroll there. Although I'd literally just be saving myself clicks because I have the mislock, so I can just port there, then go to Arborstone. I'm literally saving myself a loading screen by spending like several hundred gold. Do we do Condi Alacrigade now? I have to go through and relearn that a bit. And because I'm currently in the process of relearning power, I may as well keep relearning the power one.
Sharper still.
And here we can just do Shiro.
Eat my dust.
How are we sitting on food? We're sitting fairly pretty, that is good. Oh, that inventory is like way too big, hang on. There we go, it's more manageable now, excellent. But a whole bunch of sci-fi up there we still need to read. We've got Children of Time still to read. Got Master of Jin as well. Still got to read The Poppy War as well, it's not sci-fi, but still. We've got a huge reading backlog. Why do I have a marker on my head? I have no idea. I assume I'm not meant to be doing something.
Eat my dust.
Do not expect me to do anything. It's going to go poorly.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Just let go.
Bring the thunder.
Oh, nice. We're pumping pretty hard on this one. That's good.
This is our fight.
We'd love for Aina to drop a Master's Portal Tome that would hold all of the scrolls. I would love that as well. And Ravel, got a lurk for a bit and go read. Well, thank you so much for that. Have an awesome stream, and thank you for the chat and the cute pubcam. You're most welcome, and Addy wishes you a good night as well. Thanks so much for hanging out, Rava. Everyone, make sure you go check out the incredible Rava. You'll not be disappointed. Yeah, I would also pay gems for that. Oh, nice. Dark Razor just does unspeakable things to break bars. I love it. And we have energy to burn.
Cast down the oppressors. Fate, we missed. Bring the thunder.
Citadel Bombardment with Snap Target does feel very good to use, except when it whiffs, and then it feels very bad.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Hey Nemi, what's up? How you going? Thanks for popping in. Hope you are having an incredible day. Dodge. And dodge. Let's give ourselves some more alacrity here whilst we wait. We're doing reasonable for alacrity here. To actually burn a bit of energy here might be a bit tricky. And Shred the Gamer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, mate.
Fate, we missed.
Don't look away.
Ouch.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Let's just get Soul Cleave Summit up here.
This power feels good.
The reanimated sprite here. Let's just hit that with a Jade Winds. We gotta wait until we actually burn the energy before we swap. Still getting used to that timing a little bit.
Never surrender. This is our fight. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Do enjoy Power Alacrine. Does need a little bit of a power buff, but it's still pretty fun to play. Your day's okay. A little sad that your headphones are broken. You have to get new ones. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's super annoying that your headphones are broken. Do you have any in mind that you might be getting to replace them? But yeah, it's super annoying. So sorry to hear that. Let's take a gander up here. I think we can go Wizard's Tower now. I know if not, you got to go online and look for new ones. Oh, well, best of luck with that. Hopefully you can find something that suits your needs and your budget. Super annoying when tech doesn't function or when they break.
That looks valuable.
We're starting to regenerate a bit of gold. We're going to go through and convert some eternal ice into gold sometime soon. And can we do a weekly conversion here? Pretty sure we can. Weekly sales. Okay, so we need some more mystic coins. How many of these can we do? Is it 5 of these? Is it 5 or 10 of the Mystic Clovers from this vendor? I can't actually remember.
Eat my dust. Urge to kill rising.
We've spent a bit of time learning some Condia Lacran as well. I think 5. 5 sounds right. Which means I need 10 mystic coins. Oh, someone's gone a bit prematurely. Off we trot. Okay, so I think it is Ice Razor's Ire, Orders from Above. Maybe even a bit more here. The fact we got into combat so much earlier there is really annoying. Because then I messed up our opener. Oh well. Just means it's going to be a little bit on the slow side. We went too soon again. We basically swapped while we were casting our Ice Razor's Eye, so we didn't actually burn the energy. It's not the first time we've done that, so we've got to keep that in mind. Okay, now we know our mistake. Let's try and fix it for the next one. There we go. Much better.
Never surrender.
No CC from us. Get a heal off. Might just wait. There we go. Okay, beautiful. We're pumping quite hard in this one now. I think we've actually got the flow of Renegade again. Wait until we get that Orders from Above. I've got that Militia Shadow right on the group. And just wait. There we go. We might actually now get a big CC off. There we go. And Despair.
the city. Warband in position. Black Legion, see it done.
Beautiful. I feel like this is going way better. Dragon's End wasn't enough, or some more strikes and metas to do. Oof. Dragon's End is usually like absolutely cranked in terms of experience as well, so that's very unfortunate. Okay, so we're getting a feel for the timings where we can actually do our empowered spirit usage as well. Got a feel for around about how many skills we can also fit in after we use our orders from above whilst we are in Shiro as well.
Black Legion, see it done.
It's very satisfying landing Citadel Bombardment whilst you have Impossible Odds active. That is very fun.
Iron Legion, back me. Bring the thunder.
And we will swap. And just chill on staff for a minute. Ooh, why did we use that skill? That's unfortunate. Need a full bar at 1.5 million XP. 75% done pretty much. Not too bad then. You'll be done very, very quickly. But beautiful. I do enjoy Paralakran a great deal. You do have to adapt your rotation constantly on the fly, and that does take quite a bit of finagling, but it is a very fun, very rewarding rotation to pull off, because basically you're just cycling through your different burst combinations. And you do have like insane levels of utility if you can fit it in and find yourself at good points in your rotation, or if you plan ahead enough so you actually end up at those points. Let's go through. Consume all these. We can just yeet that. Inventory management ASAP. Hey Nix, what's up mate? How you going? Thank you for popping in. And that's right, this inventory isn't too bad. Plus we have like a bajillion storage on it. So it's not too bad.
You can never have too much treasure.
Deposit all our mats. Open. Beautiful. There we go. And if we can get enough ectos from this so we can actually do our Mystic Clover purchases, that will be quite handy. I think that is perfect. So I think I just need another 10 Mystic coins, and then we can actually just go through into our weekly conversion as well.
Time to bust some heads.
Gather a whole bunch of crafting resources as well. How have we not done basically do 10 enemies for basically the loot? I have no idea. I have no idea how we have not done that yet. That is very funny. Let's go through, get ourselves some Mystic Coins. And let's get ourselves 10. Yeah, we might have to liquidate a few accounts, actually, to get the gold to make another legendary, then send that back. Alright, so let's do Mystic... No, we don't need Mystic Coins. Although, that's actually not the worst trade. Beautiful. That puts us on 64. How are we sitting in terms of other currencies? I think we actually have some skirmish claim tickets, but no badges of honor. Can we actually do the World versus World runs require badges of honor? So I'm legitimately not 100% sure if they just require skirmish claim tickets, then we are fine. Where is our friend? I think he lives over here? No. Where does he live? He will be in the last place we look. Ah, there he is. Literally last place we look. Exactly as it was foretold. Oh, it requires badges of honor. That's a bit annoying. I can't buy badges of honor for anything else, can't I? Oh, let's just go through and, like, get some. Beautiful. Almost at enough for another legendary, which is ideal. Okay, what we might also quickly do... Actually, no, I want to be on this character anyway. Builds. I wouldn't mind dusting up on a little bit of Condi Renegade. So what actually is the rotation now? Ice Razor's Ire, Echoing Eruption. Okay, so we're literally like doing the same thing. Yeah, it's literally like the exact same rotation. Echoing Eruption. Vesicle's Age, roll casting. Demon's Dance, Embrace the Darkness, doing shenanigans. We're basically just burning energy. Bloodborne Path, swap, get a Citadel Bombardment in Temporal Rift. Misery Swipe. Let's also just charge up our mouse. Why are you being a bit funny about that? Thank you, Cathoria, for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, so Searing Fissure, Ice Razor's Ire. Okay, it's literally like the exact same rotation, more or less. Alright, let's see what we can do. Given we've spent many hours practicing this in the past, let's see how much of it has stuck. Oh, and are there any differences for our sigils? Doom, Earth, Geomancy, Torment. It's literally the same. Oh, we just missed that little ledge there. And Condi Renegade, I think, lives in this slot. So let's take a look and see. Yep, that looks correct. But we need to randomize that a bit. Where's a suitable Condi one? That's Condi-ish. Okay, G. We will eat food. Toxic Focusing Crystals.
Hi there. Use the console to begin combat.
Okay, so we want to empower Ice Razor's Ire. We're doing Echoing Eruption, which is R3. And then we swap to Legendary Demon Stance. There's a new East rotation, but I was mental with Crazy Cancel. Not fun at all, and just a minor increase. That's what I thought. There was a big change to the rotation, but yeah, I see they just sort of reverted back to, no, this is the old like super user-friendly one, which I'm all in favor for. The old one used to flow, so I'm glad we reverted back. Let's just do large. No, after that was another one. Ah, okay. Wasn't there one where you like swapped? You were in Shortbow in Kala and Mace Axe in Malix for a while. Right, let's see. What can be done? Oh no, we whiffed that. So what do we do? On the swap back... Oh, we want to just do Ice Razor's Eye at the end. Ice Razor's Eye into Razor Claw at the end. You're not actually using it at the start. Okay. Oh, and after there was an idea, but that was even more mental with Axe 4 Jump Cancel. Oh, I think I saw Laoshi doing something like that. Which that was like absolutely unhinged. And I saw that, I'm like, no, I'm never doing that. Like, that's just not happening. So we can probably tidy up our swap there a bit. Oh, we didn't quite get it. Now we have to do this little trick. Yeah, it's nailing the exit from Kala that's always annoying. Okay, that's actually a bit smoother than it used to be. Okay, it's actually much easier, I'm finding, to hit that swap.
Warband in position. Bring the thunder.
Yeah, that I'm finding on the Golem is much more consistent, even with my slightly scuffed timing.
This is our fight.
Okay, so it's 36.8 there. That's not too bad. Hey, Aletheria, how's it going? Thank you so much for popping in. It can be a bit laggy with the bond to get the colour in, but overall pretty smooth. Yeah, it is pretty smooth. Yeah, you're right. That little bit of a lag at the end is a bit fiddly. But okay, so I probably want to do just like another 2 auto attack chains in there. Or 2 auto attacks in there. So I want to do Searing Fissure right into Ice Razor's Ire. Then like auto attack for a smidge. And then use Razor Claw and Echoing Eruption. Oh damn, memory always bitch my bench again. What did you manage to get on that? I have spent like truly an irresponsible amount of time practicing this like particular rotation. And I think I am actually rocking, yeah, I'm rocking full Condi infusions as well. So this one is probably like juiced up a little bit. What you can also do, if you want to cheese it a little bit more, you precast your Shiro stuff. Precast your Shiro heal and it's even better. Okay. Oh no, we whiffed that again. Yeah, we did our Ice Razor's Eye too early. Our highest now is 39.4, you think, but I think that was an outlier. Usually 38 and a bit. Damn. That's very, very high. Let's see what we can do. Let's give us another pull.
Iron Legion, put your best into
I find the opener there to be very smooth as well, which I enjoy.
Bring the thunder.
Oh, that was a bit weird there. Okay, so we're going to have to adapt it a bit.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. Ordnance incoming.
Still like a fraction too slow there. And we're probably not doing our proper like auto attack in between each of our Malix skills as well, I suspect. Oh, we whiffed that entirely. Hang on, we can... I was going to say we sort of salvaged that, but no, there's no salvaging that. We completely fumbled one of our skills. Yeah, if you have a bit too much energy going to Malix, you can pop F2. Yeah, it's a very good point there. You can just pop Heroic Command to burn a bit of energy if you're a bit slow in the rotation, which honestly, you're probably going to be doing in actual encounters, because in actual encounters, you will be moving through your rotation a bit slower than what you can on the Golem. Let's try and nail that opening burst, but I do enjoy that little opener there. That's fun. Yeah, small DPS loss, but you gain might. It's a lose-win situation. Yeah, it's a very nice thing to do. Let's try and be a little bit quicker on this now.
Iron Legion, put your best.
I feel like I want to actually swap the order of the skills around a bit. Oh, thanks very much for the suggestion, Red Mark. We did go through and raid Annie. I think it was like our last stream, but thank you. Yeah, I think waiting... I think what's actually much easier for me to conceptually do is do Mace 3 and then into Razorclaw's Rage during the cast. It's the same thing during the opener and then partway through, because what I was trying to do there was... Razorclaw's Rage into Mace 3, which, yeah, that was a bit, which, yeah, was a bit slower. And also because, like, I'm just a little bit slower on the rotation here, which I can rectify. Let's see what we can do. But yeah, that opener feels very smooth. I do enjoy that. And does, I feel like it ramps up fairly quickly as well. The transition from Carla into, or Malix into Carla feels fantastic. That's better. A little bit slow on my transition out of Malix there. I have to really start queuing some of these skills. Oh no, we whiffed that entirely. Okay, we can salvage that. Oh, we can't salvage that. I feel like just one of our skills didn't go off there, which is unfortunate. And we have to do the trick where we cancel our Malix after the second... Oh, we whiffed that twice. Okay, no Citadel Bombardment for us, I guess. Nah, that was a dud one. That's the thing about running Charge Mist. It is punishing if you get it wrong. But again, this opener, winner. Oh, we didn't even get the swap in. What is our ping sitting at? It's actually reasonably low. It's not too bad. Let's push it again. So we probably just need to slow some of our button presses down a little bit, actually. Especially when we're in Malix. I think that might be a bit more of the play. Yeah, honestly, I might even just start popping Heroic Command, I think. That might actually just slow things down a little bit. Or at least give us a bit more room to breathe. It's like a little bit better. But we have to, I think, delay the timing just a little bit more. Maybe even squeeze in another auto attack chain to make it like really smooth. No, there we got it. Yeah, the swap from Malix into Carl is super easy because you have the upkeep that's just burning through your energy. I think maybe I just don't do those auto attacks or don't try and even conceptualize them. Because I think doing that's actually costing me a bit of time. Okay, 36.8, so almost 37, so we're getting there. For whatever reason, if you have 100% Carl, you want to do this to get charged. Soul Cleave Summit, Ice Razor's Ire, Axe 5, Citadel Bombardment, Razor Claw's Rage, Mace 3. They'll get you into 5% swap. That's very good to know. Or especially use Ascended when you got full Legendary. Depends, raid ones I'll normally salvage just for the Magnetite because I can convert that to gold. Other ones you can convert to research notes. Let's try that once more. Let's just not think about those little auto attack chains that live here. Up on path, auto attack, Spirit Clash, auto attack, 7 shot, auto attack times 2. Oh, wrong one. Wrong legend. Give that a minute. I do like that the Empowered Malix Spirit, Empowered Color Spirit is instant cast. That does make the rotation flow, provided that you give yourself enough leeway to get into the actual... to basically queue up your spirit skills a bit earlier. Whiffed it again, but that's actually our highest opener by far, actually. Let's just burn a bit of energy like that. There we go. A little bit slower, but hey, we're pumping out some might. But there we actually didn't use Malix Elite at all. It's not in the muscle memory yet. Particularly that transition out of... What I might actually do... Let's just practice that a little bit. I kind of want to do Searing Fissure, Auto Attack Chain... Then Ice Razor's Ire, Echoing Eruption, and Razor Claw's Rage. Let's try that. So what I want to do...
Iron Legion,
and then do the swap.
See it done.
So 2. Let's try it again. 2, auto attack chain, ice razors, 3, F2, and that. Let's give that a shot. Let's actually practice that a few more times. So 2, auto attack chain, ice razors, 3, F2. 1, auto attack chain, ice razors, mace 3, razor claw, F2.
See it done. Iron Legion, put your best.
Yeah, let's give that a shot. That's mostly in the muscle memory now. Because that way we can have a bit of a slower, more consistent rotation while also pumping out some might. Which is one that is slightly punished by having higher ping as well. It's going to be a few rapid key presses to get out of Carla, but that's always been the play. So let's try it here in a bit. There we go. And we are staying fractionally longer in Carla as well, which feels better. As long as we can consistently get that charge miss swap down, then we're basically good.
That was better than I expected.
There I could probably even up my number a bit, so there we're 35.7. I think it's probably my best if I'll go the 2 autos at the end in Carla. Yeah, probably. But the issue is I was having there was my Mace 3 wouldn't quite be off cooldown. So yeah, I know where those 2 autos there, they're basically to fill that last split second. So if I start like fumbling my Mace 3 there, then the rotation gets completely balked. Let's try that again, because it is one of my favorite rotations. Oh, that's a bit weird. I really wish that this was actually refilled by Mushroom King's Blessing here.
We must rise and return to the fight.
That was better than I expected.
That was a bit of a weird one there, because we actually cancelled our Mace 2 on our way into Malix. EOD is done, only 5 IBS missing. These should be good in the coming days. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Exton. 3, 4, 5. Let's try and tidy up this transition. I feel like we can do this without the 2 auto attacks.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Let's crank this as hard as we can.
Iron Legion,
Yeah, we're probably cancelling a few auto attacks there, but man, it's close enough.
This is our fight.
36. We really have to cue our skills quite well for this.
Black Legion.
Yeah, if we don't think about those auto attack chains there, we're good. Okay, 36.4, getting there. Let's go again. Let's do one more. It's the thing about doing renegade rotations, you get addicted to doing it. I think, yeah, that was even with a really scuffed opener as well.
Iron Legion. Black Legion.
That was just on the money, that swap. If that was a little bit faster, it would have been ideal.
Signal the citadel.
Nailed it. Excellent. .1. We were a bit slow there, we fumbled it. If we can crack 37, that would be very hype. Ooh, that was a bad one. We might be able to recover this a bit. Yeah, we whiffed it a bit at the end. Hang on. Let's try and just sort of force it with an extra Citadel bombardment. 36 flat. I felt those missed swaps there. That was unfortunate.
Warband in position.
One more. Yeah, as soon as you miss those swaps, you can just feel your damage just drop. Yeah, got to make sure we don't cancel that Mace 2 into Malix. Because I could feel myself doing that a couple times as well.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Oh, we didn't do it. But we salvaged it somewhat. A bit of a delay there. Oh, that's actually a really low initial opener there. It's 5 auto attacks.
Warband in position. Iron Legion.
And we just got that swap there. Yeah, I feel like it's honestly in encounters going to be just way more consistent just to squeeze in an extra heroic command there.
This is our fight.
Yeah, let's just do that. It takes like a fraction of a second longer. But it means that we are like well comfortable in terms of actually getting the energy swap. Yeah, I might even honestly just adapt that into the rotation. And that's actually the perfect thing to use while I'm waiting for my auto attacks, is just a quick heroic command. Okay, so we're at 35.8. Yeah, we might give that a shot, because, hey, we're pumping out. How much is that? Is that per Carla's further? So you're actually pumping out like 15 might there on a 10-second cooldown. You're actually, as a DPS, you're actually contributing a huge amount. Plus, it actually makes your rotation far smoother, I find. Alcar, thank you for the bits, mate. Thank you for triggering Bouncy Josh, you legend. Thank you. What does everyone think?
100 bits. Riddle. A farmer in California owns a beautiful pear tree. He supplies the fruit to a nearby grocery store. The store owner has called the farmer to see how much fruit is available for him to purchase. The farmer knows that the main trunk has 24 branches. Each branch has exactly 12 boughs and each bough has exactly 6 twigs. Since each twig bears one piece of fruit, how many plums will the farmer be able to deliver?
Thank you so much for that riddle there, Alka. Let's go through and actually try another round of that in a minute. Let's see, and welcome in, Ord. How you going, mate? Everyone make sure you check out the incredible Ord as well on Twitch. What's up, my friend? So, a farmer in California owns a beautiful pear tree, supplies the fruit to a nearby grocery store. The store owner has called the farmer to see how much fruit is available for him to purchase. The farmer knows that the main trunk has 24 branches. Each branch has exactly 12 bows, and each bow has exactly 16 of 6 twigs. Since each twig bears one piece of fruit, how many plums will the farmer be able to deliver? Is the answer 0 because it's a pear tree and you're asking how many plums? Yeah, that was a tricky one there. I had to do a bit of a double read of that. I'm glad you're doing well, Ord. You got a little bit trolled there, Exiton. Alcar, thank you so much for the gifted sub, my friend. Really appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. Apoloxy, enjoy your gifted sub, mate. Alcar, you're an absolute legend. Hope you are having a wonderful day, mate.
They have given
Let's go through. I keep saying one more round, but that's just always the case with Renegade rotations, isn't it? I want to see if we can crack 37. Thank you so much, mate. Really appreciate you. Oh, we were actually a little bit too quick on our rotation there. Okay, we actually just need to take a bit of a breather. I do think you should sell your Ectos or save. If you're thinking of doing legendaries at any point in the future, I would save them. But Ectos are also pretty easy to come into as well. And if you do a lot of endgame content, you'll probably end up naturally sort of holding on to a lot of Ectos as you salvage the rare gear that you get.
Why don't you? Black Legion, see it done.
Nice. Very nice.
35.7. Yeah, it's definitely way easier just sort of like squeezing in Heroic Command at the very end there on Carla. Okay, that's 35.8. Okay, so we're sort of sitting, we can push it to about 36 point something if we really sweat and sort of comfortably sit around 36. That's good to know. Alcar, thank you so much for the bits, mate. You are an absolute champion. Do we need to go through? I'll salvage all these in like a little bit. I could probably combine that luck into something else. I also probably need to go through and convert a whole bunch of spirit shards as well into gold. But in general, Ectos are a good thing to hold on to. They hold their value pretty well. And plus you need them like all manner of legendaries, so unless you're like in full legendary, you're going to need Ectos at some point, so you may as well hold on to them. They're very expensive at the moment. Yeah, they are. Yeah, I think it's because, yeah, open world legendary armor dropped somewhat recently, like in the last big release, so people are really going through and crafting that. So a lot of legendary crafting going on, which is causing the price of Ectos to go up. But beautiful. I think what we might do now, let's go through and raid out the wonderful Malcolmus TV. Has got a partner celebration at the moment. I believe that may be ArenaNet partner. So let's go through and tee that up. Hey there, Pooch. What's up, mate? How are you going? Welcome in. Thank you so much for popping in. You've just caught us as we are about to raid out, mate. Everyone, make sure you go check out the incredible Probably Pooch on Twitch. What's up, my friend? Everyone. Oh, so we played? That's right. No, we are finishing up just a smidge earlier today, but thank you all so much for tuning in with us today. It's been a fantastic stream, and stay tuned. Check our Discord as well, and I'll update my Twitch schedule shortly. We have a bonus stream coming up this Saturday morning on our end as well, so slightly different time slot, but we get some bonus Guild Wars 2 content, so look forward to that. And after that, we'll be back as well on our regular time on Sunday evening, so keep an eye out for that. It's going to be a fantastic weekend full of some incredible Guild Wars 2 content. I think on Saturday we'll start off on EU. I think that sounds like the play. We've got some prog to do on EU, so let's make that happen. And you're most welcome, Pooch. Thank you so much for popping in. If you go this long or longer on Saturday, you might wake up with you. Works out fantastic. We might not go just like from Saturday morning until this time. That would be absolutely unhinged, and we do need to eat at some point. But thank you, Fari. And also, everyone, make sure you check out our YouTube as well. We've got a Condi Tempest build guide in the works. There's a Power Vindicator guide there, and also a Blishard guide that follows that one. And Dante, do you realize it's 2 a.m. here then? Yeah, I know. It's a very different time slot to what we normally do, but that's when we have the capacity on the weekend to get a bonus stream. A good time to reset in World vs. World. True, very much. But we're going to raid out now to the wonderful Malcolmus TV. Give them a warm welcome. We'll catch you all next time, and cheers. Welcome back, friends. Since its release, Blishard has been the Guild Wars 2 add-on that I've come to rely on the most. I use it to speed up my map completion, control my mounts, find my items, and so much more. So today, we're going to walk you through exactly what Blishard is, how to set it up, and some of the best features you can add to it to take you to the Guild Wars 2 promised land. First up, Blishard is effectively just an overlay that you'll run alongside Guild Wars 2 and it will display things on top of the game. The best example of this will be the pathing module, which will display various paths and markers over your game that will update in real time. The more modules that you add to it, the more features that you can start to take advantage of. So let's dive on into the installation. First up, I am in no way affiliated with Blishard. It's simply a very cool tool that I use. It does not alter your game's files in any way. It just runs over the top of Guild Wars 2, and I've used it for several years. I get asked all the time on my streams how to set it up, so the time has come to share this with you, so you can use it however your heart desires. Simply download the latest version of Blishard from the Blishard website. I've included the link in the description below. Extract the zip file to whatever location you prefer. I have mine saved in my documents folder. Simply click the Blishard executable and we're off to the races. Open up Guild Wars 2 and notice the cute little Blish icon in the top left of your screen. And that is it for the first part of the installation. Simply open up Blishard whenever you want to use it, and it should work perfectly. Now, without adding in any modules, Blishard is not going to do a whole lot. So let's go through and add in our first modules. Click on the Blishard settings and go to the module repo. From here, we simply work our way down the list and add in whatever we like. We'll start with the pathing module, which is easily one of the most useful ones I find. You can simply click on install or update in my case, given I already have it installed, and we are good to go. We'll then head over to our manage module section and enable the module that we just added. You'll either see another icon pop up on the top left of your screen to the right of our buddy Blish, or within the manage modules page. Here you can tweak the settings for each module as you'll see fit. I won't be covering the settings for every module, or else this video will be hours long. However, I've always found the settings to be fairly simple and straightforward, so I have complete faith in you. Next up, it's a good idea to add in your API key to Blishard. Your API key is basically a code that allows different applications to read specific things about your Guild Wars 2 account, like what items you have, how many characters you have, what they have equipped, what achievements you had, things like that. A lot of the best Guild Wars 2 websites like Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and GW2 Crafts all need you to input your API key to function, so this is totally normal. You don't necessarily need to do this, so feel free to skip this step if you prefer. However, certain modules will not function without your API key, so just keep that in mind. There are some simple instructions included on this page in the BlishHUD settings to tell you how to set up your API key, so just go through, follow these instructions, and you'll be good to go. I have done this many times. It is a very simple process. Next thing on our list, now that we have fully installed BlishHUD, is we need to add some more modules. Modules are basically little bundles of functionality. Each one does a specific thing, and you can add as many or as few of them as you want. There is truly a monumental list of things that you can do from within BlishHUD, so I definitely recommend taking the time, exploring all the different modules here, and seeing which ones tick